Good evening, everybody. How are you all doing tonight? 10 seconds early, Baylor Lord is here to say, how's it going? Let's play some Spire. Good to see you, Eyeshadows, JDK, Dreamweaver, Ipona, Jin Fizzes, Unsolved Rubik's Cube, Holy Elvis TV, hello and welcome. Zobis, Mikiel, Zonard Stark, and everybody else who's lurking on out there, hello, hello. We are indeed still on a win streak. Last night we vanquished the Heart on Ascension's 8, 9, 10, and 11, which means 12 is up next with the Silent. Some really good runs in here. This Ironclad got a pretty early dead branch and immediately had fun with it. So chaos was created, and we eventually ended up with a Ritual Dagger, dealing over 100 damage, which was pretty cool, I think. We had a defect run start with Copy Dripper and end marvelously. And we had this silent run get Snecko Eye, Nightmare, Apparitions, and that was beautiful as well. Totally beautiful. Still winning, yeah. We have yet to run across any bumps in the road. We've almost died a couple of times. There was a sketchy moment during, what was it? This Ascension 7 run came close to dying in Act 2. And I think we had a scary time. Yeah, we went down to 16 health against Chosen Cultist on this one. So our silent run was a little bit sketchy. I think this defect was pretty smooth sailing most of the time, yeah. Well, let's play some Silent here on Ascension 12. Ascension 12 says, upgraded cards appear less often. And that's a pretty rough Ascension modifier. On this Ascension level, there is half the normal chance of finding an upgraded card randomly after each combat. So normally in Act 2, every card has a 25% chance of being upgraded, and any non-rare card. Fun fact, rare cards are never randomly upgraded by the game. You will never randomly see an upgraded rare card. The only way to get them is to have the relevant egg relic. I actually didn't know that until relatively recently. I just never seen them and never really wondered about it. So it's 25% chance per card in Act 2 and 50% chance in Act 3. Half the cards you see will be upgraded randomly, if they're not rare, and that is cut in half now. So 12.5% per card in Act 2 and 25% per card in Act 3. It means a lot less upgrades for your deck, especially at the end of the run, and I think specifically will make the Heart quite a bit harder. Somehow simultaneously over and underexposed. What is going on with the camera here? You look a little weird today, camera. What's going on? My camera's having a weird day. Interestingly. Namely, the exposure setting on it is not doing anything. Huh. Well, I don't know how to fix that. It doesn't look like it's too bad. But I'll have to take a look at after stream today and see if I can figure out what the heck is going on with the camera controls, and why have they stopped responding? How's it going, Phaley and Vitrier? I've turned into Bright Lord, I have. Do I think I'm exposed enough? I guess not. I guess not. I will be glowing like the sun in the corner for as long as it takes to defeat the Spire. So, our starting options here are the good old upgrade neutralize, take 100 gold, take a random rare relic, or take a boss relic. Looking at our Act 1, what are the potential paths we could take that are really high value? I really like this fire, elite fire into 2 more elites in the back half. So potentially taking on 3 elites over the course of the act and ending up fighting Guardian. Upgrading a card is probably the safe pick to do that. Hey, Bart. Appreciate the well wishes, as always. There's some chance this goes horribly wrong as a path, right? Some chance. The only way to get to an early store is to commit to fighting the Burning Elite, followed by another Elite with no fire in between, so I'm thinking the 100 gold start is out. Usually gold starts are good only when you know, can spend the money before you die, which I don't think we would manage to do here. So let's rule this one out. I'm going to rule the boss relic one out as well, because we don't have a safe path if something goes awry, and I really don't like trading the boss relic on the silent anyway. So my options then become either upgrade a card and try to tackle, I think, this gauntlet, or trade 18 health for a random rare relic and hope that that's strong enough to let me pass these elites. But if we get a useless rare relic, like or something that doesn't provide immediate value, like a Guria, like a Peace Pipe, we could be in serious trouble. So I think I take the card upgrade here. Jin Gone Wild on Sudafed. Have fun. Stay safe. Sneaky Teak's here for Bear. Bear, no! Get that upgraded. We're taking an ambitious 3 elite Act 1 on silent here, given our treacherous Spire layout. And we're gonna hope. Gonna hope real hard that it goes well. Hope. 17 health, good. With that upgraded neutralize, Silent just has such an easy time against most of the early hallway fights. It makes a shockingly significant difference. Oh hey! Another opportunity to take a card that I actually quite enjoy. Choke! I've been liking this card a lot. We're fighting a couple of elites really early on here. And in order to beat them, we're going to need front-loaded damage sources. And Choke is not the best such card. Usually Choke is 2 energy for 15 damage, which puts it very much on par with Predator and Riddle with Holes. Which is not very good, but it can be more, especially if upgraded, and especially if you get like Blade Dance or Cloak and Dagger to go with it. I've been liking Choke. I like it more than I think I like a Sneaky Strike at the moment, and we need the damage, so backflip's not a consideration. Would I like to trade a curse for money when there's no store coming up? How about no, Mr. Serpent? I choose not. Choke's going through block property, turning out really convenient there, making this fight trivial. Neat. More direct damage in the form of flying is fine by me. Hey Senzaku, yeah, my camera is doing a weird and is not responding. Actually, hold on, let me see if I can... I'm probably going to have to turn it on and off again. Let's see if I can fix it this way. Oh, that broke it entirely. As I figured it might. Oh, there. Whoa, hold on. We have, like, broken every setting. There we go. I'm back. And less whatever I was before. All you had to do was turn it on and off again. Success! Can I have, like, a potion or something? Getting kind of scared. Remove transformer upgrade. So, I usually say, in this case, that an early transform is the high value play, right? This is turning a strike into a glass knife or an adrenaline or something good. But if you need immediately to get something, then an upgrade's a more consistent way to achieve that. If we upgrade, say, our choker or flying knee, we improve our damage output in a reliable way that we know will help us through 3 elite fights. Which I'm not confident that I can do quite yet. So I think I want to take the guaranteed value. A no nickname idea. We are doing what I call an Ascension Ladder Streak, where the goal is to beat every Ascension level, to beat the heart on every Ascension level back-to-back in one continuous win streak. Boop. That jawworm boop. Oh, I had an energy. No! Miss lethal there, fortunately, because of it, but the mistakes. Okay. I already have a choke. I don't think I want another 2 energy for 15 damage card, so I'm not going to take this riddle with holes, but it does seem like a decent time to take a backflip. Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. And we're fighting Guardians, so we want a relatively block-heavy deck. And this is why I upgraded the Flying Knee, right? We're not upgraded it. If I hadn't upgraded that, or if I'd transformed to Strike and gotten something else, something that wasn't a damage card, I would be forced to take this riddle with holes here. But as it stands, I can just upgrade... Is Strike at a better upgrade than Choke? That's a terrifying possibility that I refuse to acknowledge. Totally refuse. Okay, Choke Flying Knee next turn. Shuffling the deck without either of these cards is approximately the worst case scenario. That is really unfortunate. We're gonna take a lot of damage here. This neutralized draw was perfect, though. So I think we're okay. Actually, that wasn't too bad. As long as I draw lethal here. Nope! Sure didn't. That's next turn. Okay, well, as far as this knob fights go, losing only like 20-something health is still above the curve, and we had no potions. It took until our 4th combat for us to get a potion drop. So I'm feeling pretty okay about the panicked response that I took at events and card choices along the way here, picking up this choke, upgrading the Flying Knee instead of transforming a strike. If we'd been a little bit shorter on damage, I think it's easy to see how we would take in another 20 to 30 damage here. But we've come out okay. We've got a potion now. And a skewer is quite nice with the choke. As a card we can play for 0 energy if we need to, and as just one more attack avenue, which we're still looking for in the deck. Question is, do I upgrade that instead of resting here? Do I go for Skewer Plus? Or do I rest, because I have to fight 2 elites in a row? I think I upgrade the Skewer, because it's going to cause me to take so much less damage, ultimately, from these elites. That's the hope, anyway. Come on, good relic! Juzu Bracelets! Normal enemy encounters are no longer encountered in question mark rooms is going to guarantee Ancient Tea Set against this elite? Is that a relevant consideration? I don't know. I'm kind of for taking the Sapphire Key here, quite frankly. I was really hoping for something that would help me against this elite. Yeah, if we draw Skewer turn 1 against Lagavulin, that would be a big deal. The odds of that are only like 1 in 6 or so. We'll take it. And I basically immediately regret my choice. Alright, Anger the Mushrooms. The event was a combat anyway. And I may have to use my potion here now. This is a big oof, combined with not resting. So I'm going to be attacked next turn for quite a lot of damage, with very little block in hand. Here's hoping this goes any amount of well. That's a no, unfortunately. What is this? If I KO this guy, where you end up taking 10 plus 15, 25 damage, minus 13 block. So we only lose 12 health. If I Fear Potion Choke and Strike, I can kill both of the ones on the end. I'll take 15 damage. But one of them's dead, and we don't have a potion. Big oof. So next turn... the odds that both are attacking is pretty low, and I can skewer the one who is attacking. So I think I go the strike double block route. Keep the potion. Big 13, not 12. They're both attacking me. Deep regrets. Deep regrets. This is about a 25% chance for both of them to be attacking. I gambled that they would not be doing this. So what's our best draw off of Backflip? Is there a best draw off of Backflip? I can't kill them both, right? I can take 10. I should have eaten these guys. I could have taken the Parasite, I suppose. I can backflip Flying Knee Skewer. We take 10 at most. And we have a chance to draw Neutralize here. We did not. That's okay. Potions, again, not making a difference in what's alive and what's not, so we keep it again for next fight. And hopefully 17 health is going to be good here. Oh boy. Oh, and I can't even kill him. So we'll take 2 more. Go all the way down to 15 health. Yikes. All that for the odd mushroom. I would love a well-laid plans, but quite frankly, I need the Cloak and Dagger, I'm pretty sure. Actually, well-laid plans is really good, too, against the next couple fights. It's actually essential. Okay, we'll take the well-laid plans, then. For beating triple sentries, or for beating... Lagavulin. Oh god, this is terrifying. Do I just go for a kill on the middle one right now with the potion? I think I have to, right? We're losing 5 health otherwise? Or 10 health otherwise? We're gonna need a really good relic off of this fight to not horribly die. Let's do it. So this is what? Neutralize, Fear Potion, Choke Flying Knee. On the next floor is a fight. that will give me a potion, and that potion will be good. Hopefully. Hopefully. Let me just... So if I neutralize, we're doing 4. And then choke is 12. So 16. Plus another 16 is 32. Does not kill without the fear potion. Okay. So kill the middle one. I have 4 energy this turn, and I'm hopefully drawing a lot of blocks. Close enough. Good. Skewers here. Do I have to hold the strike? Great question. It makes more sense to hold the strike or the survivor or the backflip. I have to draw well here to not, like, outright die. I think backflip gives me the best odds of making that happen. Hopefully. Oh good, we didn't die. Well, that's a relief. We didn't die. We got a shuriken every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a strength. And I'm very tempted to take a slice. In fact, I think I have to take a slice, which might doom me against the Act Boss. But 0 cost damage that's an attack is going really well with what we're doing right now. Goes well with the choke, goes well with the well-laid plans, yeah. Goes well with the stuff. Okay, I can take 1 damage on this turn. So excited for Snecko Oil to be relevant. It's almost going to have to be, right? Basically gonna have to be. We know this guy's attacking next turn, so I'd like to be able to potentially kill him. Oh, they're both attacking. As it should be. I can just choke Survivor. On, good potion. Okay, I'll take it. Speed potion. Gain 5 dex at the end of your turn, lose 5 dex. Second copy of well-laid plans, what? You're telling me I could have taken the Cloak and Dagger? Well, we might have died to sentries if we'd done that. Autofocus, why are you on? So do we take none of these? I feel like we take none of these. Because we don't want them against, like, Gremlin Nub, who we're about to hopefully fight. I think that's better than the Lagavulin. Oh no, Phyrix! So sorry to hear that. Breaking any part of your anatomy is never fun. Better wait for well-laid plans. I found it! So next turn, Flying Knee Skewer. To awaken this nerd, hold on to Survivor, because I must block to avoid death. Here's hoping. perfect. I think. Is this where the Snecko Oil gets used right now? It might be. It might be. So with the... we can take 0 damage this turn with Survivor, Defend. What's coming up, actually? We want to, like... we need to backflip into Neutralize. We're looking to take 5 next turn. Main things I could draw right now... well, I'd be looking to draw into, like, Neutralize or something, or anything 0-costed. Snecko Oil might kill me, it's true. I think we hold on a little bit longer here. That damage output would choke, though. Okay, I can survive this turn. There's Neutralize. Actually, full block, casually. No problem. No problem. Why were you all worried? There was never any danger. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the rest of the turn. And there is a Nightmare. There's a Nightmare. Think I take the Nightmare? It feels like I take this Nightmare. Okay, so that was pretty scary. That was terrifying. Oh, that was terrifying. Yeah, I do kind of wish I had the second well-laid plans now. It's true. I think there's potential. I mean, what we could end up with, like, footwork in a moment here, and that would be glorious. I'm just gonna, or Wraith Form even. Yeah, let's take the Nightmare. Let's look at what's in the power slot of the store. It's another well-laid plans. All right, fair enough. Well, there's a membership card here. There's also a Torii here. When you receive a 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce that to 1 is pretty significant. I almost want to buy this well-laid plans. You know, I think I do. That's weird. So if I buy the membership card, I can only buy a little bit of extra stuff. About 100 gold worth. So I can't buy the... oh, I can buy the Hand of Greed. Hold on. Yeah, 100... hold on. Math. 93 times 2 is a number that no one could ever do math on. 186-ish. You can buy 186-ish gold worth of stuff after buying membership card here. So I could afford, say, well-laid plans, card removal, or backflip well-laid plans. Tori's real good. I don't know if it's, like, worth losing out on membership card good, though. His membership card is also very good. Good Instincts would be a really nice block source, actually. I didn't even notice that. Didn't even notice that option over there. Second plan. And I think I would like to... well, actually, I want that Dagger Spray. That card removal. And then we're resting. Dagger Spray with the Shurikens. Hecka strong. Hecka good. Hecka good. Hey, look at that, look at that Ancient T-set putting in work here. Turn 1 against Guardian. Good job, Ancient T-set. Good job. I don't think we're going to get too many chances to trigger the Shuriken just yet, but... man can hope.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
EFI, thank you so much for those 2 months! Twitch Prime support. Thank you for continuing to support the council, and I greatly appreciate the support. In return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority and being one step closer to that blue defect energy badge. I thought about the Nightmare Slice or the Nightmare Neutralize. I wanted to do it, but the game wouldn't let me. It was verboten. Speaking of things that are verboten, am I about to take a bunch of damage? I guess I just defend twice and I don't play the choke until next turn. It seems fine. Nightmare choke's not a thing, right? Doesn't feel like it should be anyway. Am I transforming here? Hope so. Not sure I'm gonna play the Nightmare. That's where I'm at with it. The do not play pile. Let's see, I can squeeze in one attack if I use Survivor here. So I can Survivor Dagger Spray. Hold on to Choke Defend. Yeah. But like this instead. Okay, that is more damage than I was ready for, actually. Uh-oh. Hello. It's not terrifying at all. Not terrifying at all. Let's see, if I Nightmare Skewer and hold Choke, is that gonna do what I want it to do? We'll do 15 plus 5 times at least 4. Is that gonna be enough? We transform next turn, yeah. If I Nightmare Skewer here, that should end the fight approximately soon. And then I just hold Skewer. Okay. Weird route through the fight. There might have been something less ridiculous that I could have done, but we're here. We succeeded the battle. And we can Nightmare Wraithform now, if we want to. We survived that Act 1, which I am honestly just proud to be alive right now, because that Act 1 really tried hard to kill me. The Re-Elite path went a little shaky with the card picks, a little shaky with the events, a little shaky with the everything. Sneaky Dink! We left these bits after no rest, triple Fungi Beast, double Elite Guardian. We thought no one would find them. Thanks so much for those 500 bits, Sneaky. Very much appreciate it. Wraithform, especially with our Mummified hand, letting us play it. This is an incredible, incredible card for letting us do very broken things for the rest of the run. So let's go ahead. We have 2 well-laid plans, right? And yeah, Mummified Hand and Nightmare, and heck yeah. Let us be a spooky... We have 2 copies of well-laid plans, and there's a Runic Pyramid here. And the competition is... Ectoplasm? How well played do I think the Act 1 was? I think I played the actual Elite fights really well. Maybe not... There was maybe better choices we could have made against Triple Sentries, but... or against Triple Mushrooms, excuse me. But the Triple Sentries fight and the Lagavulin fight were extremely well played. The pathing was risky, and I knew that going in, but we scraped by. I feel like there's something I could have done better, but I don't know what it is exactly. Is this a genuine tiny house pick? I think tiny house wouldn't be terrible here. That 50 gold is actually 100 gold. Is a membership card. The potion's helpful, the max health is helpful, the upgrade is helpful, another card choice is helpful. This could be tiny house. It could also just be Runic Pyramid, even with the 2 well-laid plans. Runic Pyramid is incredibly powerful retain. It helps us line up ridiculous choke things, it helps Nightmare Wraithform truly get silly. And we can always just use the well-laid plans as mummified hand procs, so we can look at them, erase the card well-laid plans in your mind, and replace this with an image of Seeing Red, and that's what we're actually looking at as the card. And that's fine. We will even like Nightmare it sometimes. Still considering tiny house. Legit am thinking about it. Take that. Let's take the pyramid. Pyramid's never wrong, right? It's never wrong. Has never been once been wrong in my life. Okay, pathing wise, how do we feel about Act 2? We don't feel good until we upgrade our Wraith form. I think this is strong. Oh, I definitely... Any deck that has Nightmare, Wraithform, and Runic Pyramid. It really doesn't matter what else we have. Oh, so back to the explanation about Pyramid and well-laid plans. So, 2 things are going on. One is that retaining... The big thing that Pyramid does, that well-laid plans doesn't, is retain all your cards on turn 1 in every fight. So there's no situation where, like, we draw Nightmare and Wraithform and 1 well-laid plans or something and can't hold on to both of them, or can't hold on to the combo. And so what we end up with now is a Runic Pyramid deck where we have 2 cards that are 0 energy, don't do anything themselves, but then make a random card in our hand free with the Mummified Hand. So our well-laid plans are completely shifting in purpose from being a thing that gave us retain to now being a thing that gives us energy. Although they also gave us energy before. We likely didn't have the cards in hand to make true use of it quite yet. I'm going to go ahead and go to the store, because we have plenty of money. And then we're going to upgrade Wraithform, try to use that to beat an Elite, and if we survive, we'll figure out what we're doing from there. Big if. So this is what? We can get a strength proc if we flying knee, neutralize, slice. Do all that fun stuff. Gonna be a little bit short on block, unfortunately, for much of this fight. Do I just like a Wraith form? Yeah, I do. Oh. Well, that's convenient. So Wraith Form will allow us to save a lot of chip damage by doing things like that. Yeah, Mummy Hand doing serious work there. Outmaneuvers might actually be okay here as another source of energy generation. This deck's pretty expensive. I almost want it. Just don't often have the chance to actually play it because we're already struggling to spend energy on things we need immediately. Might even be a skip, oddly enough. Are we defect now? We're something weird. We are definitely something strange. Nightmare outmaneuver for when we really need to be prepared for 2 turns in advance. Is Blur Block for Wraith Form? It's not very good. I would rather have an afterimage to do that. Or even just like an Orichalcum. A Relic would be fine. We could definitely set up good finishers. Finisher and Skewer don't play nice with each other. I'm gonna skip these cards. Oh my god. This is the first time we've seen this event. This is the first time this event has come up in a very long time. I think I remember putting this malaise in here about a year ago. You find a folded note and a card inside. It reads, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. Take and a give. Receive malaise and store a card. What do I store? I could put a Well-Laid Plans in there. I could also just put a strike. So to give this run the highest chance of success, we're rapidly approaching the point in the streak where we'll not see this event anymore. So I'm okay pitching away a trash card to get a good one here. Well-Laid Plans does seem like the ideal play for both the now and future us, right? Future me would be really excited about a Well-Laid Plans here. I accept this. I accept this. What is going on? What's going on is that we're upgrading all of our strikes and defends. Heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, we just got way stronger. Upgraded defends means we're no longer, like, way losing the block game in Act 2. Upgraded strikes go really well with our Shuriken. These are a significant source of damage now. And I'm gonna go to the store and buy Chemical X. Oh, that's not Chemical X. That's Frozen Eye. But there is a footwork here. Gain 2 dexterity. Probably that's a yes. Probably that's a yes. What's the win rate for getting Simplicity? Good question. How much does that event improve my win rate by? Asking the important stuff. Pantograph would certainly be nice. I'm definitely down to just footwork and remove a card. All the good powers, especially with the mummified hand, right? Like, footwork is incredible. Makes our backflip better. Still would like another block card. Can I afford this dodge and roll alongside? Yes, I can. So, footwork, dodge and roll, card removal. I guess at this point, am I removing a strike? Not that many attacks left if I do that. Well, I'm not removing a block card, and I'm not removing Well-Laid Plans. So yes. Hopefully this isn't 2 block heavy now. Oh, hey! Well, if it is 2 block heavy, we can fix that by taking the Ritual Dagger. This is a 15 damage for 1 energy attack card, which says, if this kills an enemy, permanently increase this card's damage by 3. I think this card is very strong when you have A, Nightmare, and B, Runic Pyramid. So you can always line it up to kill something. And now we have a... Although the 99 gold with the membership card, we're talking about a lot of money for this, and I still think it is worth it. Nightmare Ritual Dagger is indeed a thing that you can win condition with. I've done it before, and it's glorious. Upgrade our Wraith form first. And then I think the Ritual Dagger second. It's a lot of energy this turn. The Simplicity event was to upgrade all strikes and defends or remove all strikes and defends. Oh god. Man, that'd be very strong. That'd be like a Pandora's glitch. We've seen by playing around with the Pandora's glitch just how strong something like that is. It's very good. Extremely good. Why Nightmare Malaise in this fight? This is weird. I think I Wraith form. Yeah, and then I Nightmare the Malaise, hilariously. Oh, this is weird. This is Survivor Malaise. No idea what I'm doing. I could probably have just killed him by now. And now I'm taking 15. But on the plus side, I nerfed the Book of Stabbing to 0 times lots. So good job, me. I did it. Hooray. Stone Calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies, and there's a Terror, which lets our physical attack scaling go really well. We don't have any poison damage, so applying Vulnerable is pretty dang good. Hey, Kisko. They changed the Pandora's glitch recently, Mumailon. Or they patched out one of the ways to do it, but not all of the other ways to do it. So it's still possible. The way that I currently know to do Pandora's glitch is when you've got the cards open on your screen. Go to Settings, click Abandon Run, and then hit Escape twice, and you'll get a screen kind of like this one, which lets you then hit Proceed. Funny all the situations that glitch does something in, by the way. I'm thinking... So we're going to get a fire here. I'm trying to figure out what I upgrade. I'm going to fight this elite, so I'm probably going to rest once, just for safety's sake. And we're going to upgrade... maybe the Ritual Dagger? They did patch it, but it was only for doing the... No, hold on. Let me go to the next floor here. It's no, right? No to not abandon the run? I'm actually, like, so weirdly feeling uncertain about which button kills me there that I don't want to press either of them. Let us upgrade... I think this Ritual Dagger, if we can get it nice and strong by the end of the run, might be particularly incredible. Otherwise, Malaise is a good upgrade, Footwork's a good upgrade. Invest. Art of War. Oh my god, Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy next turn. One of my favorite relics to pair with Runic Pyramid. A fan... No! Fan favorite. Chemical X. No, I'm sorry. If only I'd chosen not to remove a card, we could have you right now. And my Skewers and Malaises could be all the stronger. Tragedy. Giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. We have a lot of benefit from all of these, so let's read this big old book. It's only 16 health after all, and we get the Necronomicon. The first attack played each turn, costing 2 or more, is played twice. That applies on Skewer, on Choke, currently. And gives us extra incentive to take something like Dash. Let's do another fight. We're still in the easy pool fights, apparently. I actually forgot to kill him with a Ritual Dagger. I got so excited by the sheer murdering I was doing. Outmaneuver plus. That's a lot better than a regular outmaneuver. We'll take it. Get rid of that Snecko Potion. Snecko Potion with a Runic Pyramid seems just like a completely poor idea. Alrighty, can I kill you on turn 1? Is Eviscerate affected by the book? It is if it costs 2 or more when you play it. Then yes, it would be. Alright, why don't I just give myself, like, all of the energy for next turn? Or if I Steroid Potion, Ritual Dagger Skewer would kill the last guy. And then I would take 11 damage after using the potion. Oh, actually, yeah, just Skewer kills him with Necro. Durr. My bad. So, and then I only need to Skewer for 2 if I want to do that. So I can Essence of Steel. Like so. That's way better. Way, way better. Well, that's an easier Wraith form then. So, looks like my upgrade, all strikes and defends win rate is approximately the same as my overall win rate. Doesn't sound like it has too much of an impact based on those numbers alone, then. Just for funsies. Give this one to Stone Calendar. It deserves something, right? Ooh, Frozen Egg. If we add any powers to the deck, if we add any powers to the deck, they are upgraded. I think I can beat Collector on 34 hit points if I upgrade Footwork. If I upgrade Footwork. How much of consideration is a Nightmare upgrade? Some? Stone Calendar notably makes this event a lot safer. Fun fact. Also, Malaise for 5 on Collector is kind of a nice way to open this out. I accept. 12 damage. You did it, Collector. Good job. So 12, 12, 24, Exactsies. Oh, I could have killed, actually. So what is my nightmare here gonna be on, I guess, is the current question. Oh, hey, Ben Spartan. I'm glad the guides have been helpful. Was fun to make them. For those that are not in the know, we do have a couple of guides aimed at players kind of newer to the game. The new player guide and the boss encounter guide I wrote some months ago, and I still think they hold advice that's really quite helpful. Oh wow, 57% for Cursed Home. That is, that's quite a significant deviation from the standard. Although only 7 takes is not a whole lot of data sets to work with. But yeah, all the tome relics are very strong. No doubt about that. I think I could just Nightmare the Right form. I assume that'll be fine. I don't want to discard any of these cards. You know what, Terror, you can come back later. Ritual Dagger does not specify non-minion enemies, so it's totally okay to use it to kill a minion enemy. Totes okay. Not resummoning, huh? How unfortunate. Kind of hilarious that we're only being attacked for 23 on the turn after the Mega debuff is applied to us, though. Oh, that's a good point. That's actually a really good point. If you're comparing an Act 2 event's win rate to just the overall win rate, that's not a totally fair comparison. Because what you need to do is be comparing the average run that got to Act 2. Because if I'm already in Act 2, then we've ruled out that this is not one of those runs that dies in Act 1, which is some relevant percentage of them. And so our win rate from there is higher than the baseline win rate from floor 0. Can't tell if this is like Nightmare Wraith form or if I just get my massive amount of choke damage done. Let's do the Nightmare Wraith form. Be 12 turns of Invincible, that sounds great. That sounds lovely. Him. Totes forgot that was going off. Zero block, huh? I see. Very well done. Meerkats, Spire Slaying is going reasonably well. Collector's attempting to tickle us right now. Not working for him. It's going scot-free. Ooh, interesting. Upgraded powers. Envenom and Thousand Cuts are both being offered to us, saying that when an attack deals unblocked damage, apply a poison, or when we play a card, do damage to all enemies, respectively. Those are pretty okay. There's also an Adrenaline. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards. Makes it a lot easier to get stuff into play. I could see any of these being a totally valid take. The 2 powers increase, all of them increase our damage output in meaningful ways. I'm wondering, do we need more damage? Based on that last fight, I think we do. Yeah, actually. Are these the right way to get there? Hmm. I'm gonna take the adrenaline. It's a safe, easy pick. Runic Pyramid, Snecko Eye. Start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards. Start combat confused. Maybe not. We could take a pretty straightforward fusion hammer here. Gain an energy, a 4th energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer smith at rest sites. I think extra energy is definitely very nice. Affirmage is somewhat mandatory for the heart. You always struggle blocking with a Nightmare / Wraith form. Not mandatory. It would definitely help. Right, we need some way to mitigate the beat of death from the heart. But there's a number of ways to get there, and it doesn't have to be from Afterimage. Have I ever taken Second Pyramid outside the Friday tip runs? We did it on A15 once, and I think to prove that it could work. This is another situation where probably could take it, it would be okay, just because Nightmare Wraith form and Mummified Hand are that strong. This feels like a totally valid fusion hammer. Just about all the important stuff is already upgraded, including Choke. Getting an energy upgrade negates the need for upgrades on Terror, Nightmare, Malaise, and Adrenaline. Yeah. And any powers we get are going to be upgraded anyway, so let's take it. Aren't we all stupid on the inside? Certainly I've done my fair share of dumb things as a kid. Kids do very strange things. What's 13? I'll kill you. Get dunked on, nerd. I've done it as an adult too. Fair enough. Fair enough. So fortunately, Wraithform Intangible shuts down reflected damage too from Thorns. Thank goodness for that. So I can do that. All out attack plus. No. No thank you. Am I now willing to take a blur? I am now willing to take a blur now that we have a footwork. And more reason to need to carry over our block from turn to turn. It's a lot more interesting to me. I forgot to get my Ritual Dagger kill. Damn it. I've been forgetting I have that card. Fighter to self. End fights with Ritual Dagger, please. Is this a world where I have to, like... No, I have a Malaise. I was gonna say, I don't have to take the Sucker Punch because we're short on Weaken or something, do I? No. Potions! Good ones at that. Power Potion and an Entropic Brew to fill up these aching empty potion slots. Wait, the top Act 2 event is Forgotten Altar? What? Hold on, Chrono, what? Most of the time, that's not a very good event. So it is hilarious to me. Something Paper Crane. Something Paper Crane. Paper Crane says, enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25%. This is one of the most powerful mitigation things in the world. Although, notably, it is less effective if you're intangible. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Thinking brain activates. I do remember old Paper Crane, 50% less rather than 40. It was very broken, and it is still very broken. So, hold on. Before I click on the Paper Crane, it's important to consider that there's another option, which is that we can duplicate a card with Dolly's Mirror. And that duplication could be on either Nightmare, or on Wraith Form, or even on the Ritual Dagger, or like Footwork or something. Adding any one card that we want to this deck is very potent. If I take the Paper Crane, we no longer need to do, like, Nightmare Wraith Form to survive. We can just, like... We have a Footwork and upgraded block cards, and a Runic Pyramid. So we can just, like, block really easily whatever the enemies are doing. And as long as I draw a Weaken Source, which I only have 2 of... Would have to add another Weaken Source. I should have taken that Sucker Punch. Should have taken that Sucker Punch. Philosophical question: when do I consider a run 1? If I was just shooting for an Act 3 victory, then it would probably be when we picked up Necronomicon. But going for the heart is such a higher, like, escalation in difficulty that I will not consider this a run 1 until we beat the heart, pretty much. The heart is terrifying. And with almost, no matter how good your deck is, the heart can give you a draw order that will ultimately end you, probably. I do like this Caltrops for the heart. Yep, Caltrops Plus is a great way to damage the heart, especially in decks that can survive against it for a while, which we can. And especially with a Mummified Hand. Yeah, so it's ultimately a question of Paper Crane or duplicate, like, the Wraith Form. Both of them are very cheesy, effective things. Just which one's better? Which one's better? And who are we afraid of right now? We're kind of afraid of, Awakened One? Well, no, it's Ascension 12 Awakened One, right? Yeah, we're fine. Definitely gonna buy Caltrops. I can afford a card removal if I get the Mirror. What I remove? Eh. Paper Crane. I love Paper Crane. Good stuff. Paper Crane's one of my best buds. He and I go way back. So far back. You're gonna make me use my Wraith Form, aren't you? Well, that's okay. I can still have infinite dexterity, I guess, right? That seems totally fine. Second Caltrops? If I take a second Caltrops, we're done with damage. We don't need any more damage than that. Okay. Sounds good to me. Sounds great to me, in fact. This is terrifying. Plus 4 strength Reptomancer? Oh my gosh. 10 Caltrops does 150 damage to the heart. every time it attacks me with the multi-attack, which is a lot of damage. It's not going to be the only damage we need, but it is most of it. I might end up having to Wraithform next turn. Just get a Ritual Dagger kill out of the way here. Okay, perfect. I can Nightmare... Wait, hold on. Before I try to Nightmare Wraithform, I need to make sure I can play them both. So we want well-laid plans to hit one of them. If that's gonna happen. I can probably guarantee that by survivoring Piercing Wail and playing Terror, right? Yeah, I can. Well, hold on. But then I'd have to... I need to be able to play them both. So Survivor, outmaneuver. We play well-laid plans. Okay, that hit the Wraithform. So we make copies of Wraithform. Play Wraithform. Then we laugh. A lot. Just tremendous amounts. The Specimen. When an enemy dies, transfer any poison it has to a random enemy. That's not so helpful. Third Caltrops if we want it. How many Caltrops is too many? I think we're at peak Caltrops already. You've been trying to kill the heart, falling several times by only one turn, and because of that you feel stuck on one character on A0. The heart is really tough, and if you're feeling frustrated with the heart, Ben Spartan, my advice, truthfully, is take a break from fighting it. It is an optional super boss, and it is heckin' hard. Another way to look at it, something that I've seen Lethal Frag do when he plays Spires, he treats it as totally optional. He attempts to kill the heart on every run, but a win is a run, or a run is a win if he beats the Act 3 boss. And so he goes up to the next Ascension level if he beats the Act 3 boss, whether or not the heart got killed. I would say that a Ascension 0 heart kill is pretty comparable in difficulty to an Ascension 15 normal run. Like, it's a tremendous leap up in difficulty. So if you're not at the level where that's your skill level, trying to tackle it can feel really frustrating. Make sure you're... I encourage everyone to play the game in a way that's fun to them, because what's the point? What's the point in playing if you're not having fun? What's the point in playing if you're not having fun? Don't think I need that third Caltrops, and we just beat Reptomancer, so I don't need an attack potion. Alright, let's upgrade. Nothing, because I have a Fusion Hammer. Let's rest. And by rest, I mean recall. I think I want to be taking fights so that I can get... Alright, fine. I want to be taking fights so that I can get cards that have Weaken on them, which we're currently lacking in. Just a bit. Just a bit. This guy is super rude, by the way. Writhing Mass changes its attack intent every time it takes attack damage. Every time you play your cards in the wrong order, kicks you. It's a big meanie, really. Ending with skewers, bad idea. Perfect. Have I played Divinity? I have played, I've played both Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2. If you're talking about the OG Divinity games, I played Divinity 2 Egro Decanis a really long time ago. That's true, Ben Spurn. It does counter defeat if you don't kill it, but it also counts. It counts a run as a win if you don't challenge it and just beat the Act 3 boss. It's kind of interesting. But certainly the mindset of it being an optional boss is one to consider an option. And if you enjoy the game more that way, ooh, weak potion with paper crane. That is sweet. Get out of here, power potion. Weak potion is better than you right now. Lick. Fight a boss from Act 1, obtain a rare relic. This could actually... Well, no, this couldn't be an upgrade all, because most of our deck's already upgraded, but if our deck wasn't mostly upgraded, it could be. As it stands, I'm happy to gain lots of money. By dunking Hexaghost with Nightmare Malaise. STS data. Let me give a... Just going to continue to add aliases to this, by the way. Got him. How's it going, Kelly? I see your info on Living Wall? Don't think I did. Don't think I did. Oh, the event Living Wall. Transforming card is my most successful result, about twice as successful as upgrade. That I'll believe. I usually only transform if I'm feeling comfortable. So that makes total sense. Ooh, Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an extra card reward. Blade Dance Plus with a Shuriken? Potentially? Do I need more cards added to the deck, I guess is the better question. Double the Sneaky Strike? I think our only discard card is... Yeah, our only discard card is Survivor. So that is very niche, unfortunately. Yeah, the Blade Dance with the Choke is quite a bit of damage. It's a question of, do we need quite a bit of damage? I'm not convinced that we need more damage. At the moment. At least not of that variety. Oh, Paper Crane. You are so strong and handsome. Delicious, delicious hit points. Deadly Poison Plus, that's a stinky card. Get out of here. We don't need no poison. Not in this deck, no sir. Poison? Pah. Atrocious. I think I just Nightmare before. Seems fine, I suppose. Giant Head's got a heck of a lot of health. Chunky boy. And once his countdown ends, sad times will ensue. So our block cards are now useless. So I'll take 1 damage per turn until I successfully kill this nerd. Tragic, I know. Oh, that meant to be a dagger kill. I didn't realize I was going to kill him. Anchor says, start combat with 10 block. Another Caltrops. So many Caltrops. So many Caltrops. Does choke damage ignore intangible? No. Nope. The only thing that can bypass intangible is the boot. I heard that he's got a chiseled physique that makes him desired by many. That is what I heard. Damn it. My Nightmaring Wraith form now. I am banned. Thank you. Alright, so it's gonna be Wraith form, Nightmare Footwork. Because that's a sane order of the operations here. Alright. Perfectly sane and normal. Where's my calipers at? Eh? Hey you, where's my calipers? Where is my calipers? That'll do. 1,000 cuts plus is another way to get more damage. Or another Caltrops. I think the game is trying to send me a message here. Fine, I'll take another Caltrops. If you insist. All the Caltrops. Carissa hopping on the bandwagon. Yuck, yuck. Might be a Nightmare Neutralized kind of situation. Fact, I think it is. Should have neutralized the cultist one time, huh? That would have made some sense. Whatever. Caw. This Dama food fight thing is going on. Give me the nudes. Send nudes, says Jin. And chat obliged. And chat most definitely obliged. Okay, we can finally play our melees. This strength off of this nerd. Nerd bird! All that, and I only gave it 1 extra damage. Works for me. Grr. Giving me a good idea of how much damage we have for the heart, thanks to like a myriad of sources combining. It's not too bad. Plus those skewers get deadly. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Have I been here before? I forgot we had a ritual dagger at some point during that act, but that's okay. It's already up to 63 damage. That'll definitely help me take out one of these elites pretty quickly. And what can we do at a shop with 280 gold and a membership card? Answer may surprise you. Ninja Scroll says at the start of each combat add 3 shivs to your hand. And a gambling chip. At the start of each combat discard any number of cards and draw that many. Both very good relics considering the circumstances. The shop, no caltrops. Why not? Why no caltrops, though? 3 shivs is 1 point of strength, which is very nice. Blind is pretty good. Yeah, blind is very good. Another 0-cost weaken card. Which is very helpful, actually. We should buy that. I'll get that and that. Which means no Ninja Scroll. 1 short of Magnetism. Tragic. Tragic. Totally tragic. Get that in. Alright. Bring it on, Spire Elites. Slash nerds. Ooh, I actually did notice that this guy was here. Attacking me for a great amount of damage. That wasn't the greatest gamble that I've ever done. I think I'm going to use my potions here, both of them. Yeah, that seems reasonable. This, and I think I'm going to turn around my ritual dagger there. Well, it's a lot of damage headed my way. This will be 5 times 4, I think, with Paper Crane. No, 6 times 4, if I turn around. Skewer only needs to be 3 to kill, so we get rid of that guy. Take a little bit here. And we should be fine for the rest of this fight now. No problemo. No problemo. Fair! Raise our max health by 10, so it's almost like we're going in with full health. And an escape plan plus. Draw a card if you draw a skill. Block gain? Sure. Well, yeah, this is on average good for us. We'll take it. Alright, this is the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. It's big, it's mean. It's going to try to kill me. Good luck to it. Piercing Wail stops the first multi-attack dead in its tracks, which is very much appreciated. Hey, Core. This is our first time getting into Ascension 12 on the streak. Ooh, double Caltrops out in the first cycle. Excellent. Excellent. Do I, like, Fear Potion, just stab it for 100 damage? I'm probably gonna save this Fear Potion for a artifact removal. Feels like what I do with it. And release for 5? That's a lot of weaken. On what ascension does beat go from 1 to 2? 19. 19 is when it does. Takes quite a while. I think I just hit the full malaise here. Take that from 56 down to 30. We take 1 damage. Boop. Oh yeah, we have a terror. Yeah, this is definitely removing an artifact for us. Casual 150 damage, no prob, no prob. I'm actually gonna need that no, yeah, I'm gonna need this neutralize, right? Yeah. Next turn. Okay, so I hit the damage cap that turn. That's usually a good sign. It's usually a great sign. A little bit more damage this turn. It's fine. That's fine. Bum, bum. And then I failed to use the Fear Potion anyway. Well, let's make sure that's 99 turns of vulnerable. Get him. Get him. Alright, so we're already at 458, so we're killing pretty quick here. I think we actually Nightmare the Piercing Wail. Doesn't really matter, quite frankly. We probably win without even using the Nightmare at all, but for formality's sake. Caltrops putting in work. All of the work. Block a Wraith Form. Block. Piercing Wail. GG. Get spiked on. Hello? Art? Corrupt Heart of the Spire? Hello? Are you there? GG. GG. That's all you need is 3 copies of Caltrops. and the heart fight is easy peasy. They did some stuff in other fights, but that was a pretty good example of a card we took for one fight only. 3 copies of, and it was totally okay. Totally okay. Yeah, that one was a dramatic Act 1. So I'm really, really happy we pulled through there and stabilized in the mid-game. But I think it's been easier to see as we get higher and higher in the Ascensions, like the close calls are starting to happen more and more. Now what has it been done? The spikes sleep, and so shall I. No sleeping yet, only more Spire. It's time for Ascension 13, which says poor bosses. We have to take pity on every boss that we come across, and that is emotionally taxing, causing us to be more likely to fail. No, this gives minus 25%-ish, I think, gold from bosses. So they drop about 75 instead of 100. 50 less gold a run is what this truly boils down to, and that's not a whole lot, but it does add up. It does add up. Before we jump into this run, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, it's defect time. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you everybody for that moment of patience. Greatly appreciate it. You know, I'm curious, if we had, from that last run, one of the big decisions I could have made differently, I think, is taking the Sapphire Key instead of the Juzu Bracelet. And I'm curious what our run would have looked like had we done that. We wouldn't have encountered the triple mushrooms, and that would have definitely definitely made things easier on us, at least in Act 1. But it might have meant not getting Overstrikes and Defends upgraded. It wouldn't almost assuredly have meant not getting the Necronomicon. We got some really strong events out of that, actually. Mind Bloom, 2 potions. Yeah, actually, ever since taking the Juzu, all of our question marks were very much incredible. So maybe this was a good pick. Juzu's an interesting item on average. Yeah, that malaise was big too, right? From the take a card, leave a card. Howdy, Naj! It's a good thing some mod bullied me into taking Juzu. That's true. Don't know what I would have done without him. Greetings! I don't want to curse. Well, but I can get rid of it immediately. I like Rare Relics starts quite a bit. I don't like curse starts very much, but I do like Rare Relic starts. Could just take a boss relic. It's worked for me before on defects. It's worked for me before. Let's see, potentially good paths to this act include Fire Elite Shop, Fire. Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. It also didn't work for me before. Look. I can't cherry pick my data to interpret the results however I want. Then what is the point of collecting it? What is even the point? That sounds like an amazing interaction, Tom. Spire Shield made you stronger. So if you stall in the fight, can you get infinitely strong with your orbs? I think there's plenty of really good hits on Boss Relic swap with defect. Let's try it. Runic Dome. Okay, gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer see enemy intents. That's just fine. I get to narrate all the enemy patterns, and it's gonna be great. We're gonna have the best time together. This does let me take a bit of a more ambitious path. I think a 4th energy goes a long way in Act 1 on defect. And after a card pick or two, we'll be sitting pretty to dunk some elites. And we do have a panic route. We do have outs in case the elites somehow are too threatening to us, with the cards don't come up correctly. You can still see enemies that are outside of tents, it's true. It's 100% true. So this guy's maybe attacking me, maybe not attacking me, who knows, I don't know. We're gonna assume he is, though it's 70% that he's not. And for the most part, we don't actually have to make any choices with our Runic Dome, because we can just play all the cards in our hand anyway, so it doesn't matter what our opponent is doing or not doing. With 4 energy, a Sweeping Beam is an excellent early card. Deal damage to all enemies and draw a card. Means we can more often use our energy efficiently. It's front-loaded damage, it's AoE damage, which helps with the slime boss. Very good card. I would in fact take 2 more of those if they were offered to me immediately. It's gonna be an intense run, but instead, it'll be the opposite of that. No guaranteed shop coming up, so I'm okay just praying for 100 free gold. That's fine. It's totally fine. Damn it. Alright, what could I have afforded? Okay, I can still buy a data disk? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. God, that's funny. So this store is pretty nice. There's a lot of good things here. Could take a Prismatic Shard. We have enough. Colorless combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. Data Disc says, start each combat with 1 focus. Skim says draw 3 cards, and that's good with Runic Dome. Like, Skim plus Steam Barrier could be really nice. Steam Barrier is particularly nice with a Runic Dome because it's a block card that costs no energy, so we don't have to make a decision between playing the block and playing offense, which is always like the hard evaluation to make when you can't see the intent. Like, do I invest my energy in blocking or attacking? With Steam Barrier, it's not a question. We get to block and attack. Am I gonna gamble all 13 ascensions on Prismatic Shard? Probably not here. I am very much leaning towards buying the data disk alongside the Steam Barrier. I would really like to be able to tackle this elite pretty reliably. How often do you get an early Prism, though? About 1 in 10 runs? Potentially? Betrayed. I gotta place my own needs above those of others right now. We'll take the shard on the A20 run. That'll be the real stuff. Yeah, how many shop relics are there? Maybe it's not 1 in 10. You don't look at 2. My brain is like, you look at 2 shops in the average Act 1, right? That's probably not true. That's probably not true. Okay, so orb generation is way more important now, given that we have 1 point of focus. Guys attacking for 6 this turn, now 10 this turn. And then no one knows what he's attacking for this turn. It's impossible to know. Hey, there's an orb. Deal 10 damage to all enemies and channel a dark orb. That's a heck of an orb. There are 18 shop relics, okay. So if you look at an average of 1 shop per Act 1, then it's 1 in 18. And then in some percentage of those, you can't afford it. Science. This dual cast feels really rough when I don't have an orb to start with. A Cold Snap is orb generation, but Reinforced Body is very powerful block. Which one do I need more? It's very powerful block in Reinforced Body. With 4 energy, this is up to 28 block for 1 card. I do like Doom and Gloom a lot more than I used to, that's for sure, Silly Squirrel. That is definitely true. Okay, next time we draw a dual cast, we kill the Knob. So, Gremlin Knob has 2 different attacks he can do. He has it's called like a Horn Scrape or something, which is 8 damage plus vulnerable. And he's got his Big Smash, which is 16 base damage. And then gains additionally 2 strength every time we play a skill. So in order to... if we want to block this hit, we'd need a minimum of 16 block. Could get that with Steam Barrier. I think I'm just going to play the Reinforced Body. I could go Reinforced Strike Steam Barrier and still full block, or I could even go like Strike Reinforced Essence of Steel and guaranteed full block with that. Horn Smash? I don't think the game calls it Horn Smash, for the record. I think that's just me. Next character is on September 9th, Mr. Andre, so we are 13 days away. Officially. Less than 2 weeks. Which is really exciting. Do I use this potion? Gotcha, Jin. Makes total sense. Makes total sense. You know what? I'm just gonna take the damage here. If he hits me... yep, for 4. I'm okay with that. Just waiting on... the thing. There we go. A little bit more damage than I would have liked there. But that's alright. Early genetic algorithm. Gain a block. Permanently increase this card's block by 2. Times 2. Don't mind if I do. It's a really powerful block card if acquired early. Let's upgrade our beam. A little bit more AoE. Bottle of Lightning. We want a skill to start in our opening hand. No? Probably not of these. Like, maybe, like, I don't think bottled genetic algorithm is a good thing, right? That doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Let's take the Chaos Sapphire key. Would save me some time, though, that's for sure. That's for sure. Alright, this is where the Essence of Steel comes into play. Boop, bop. Exactly 10. We know that the middle guy attacks for 10 on turn 1, and then the ones on the end attack for 10 on the other turns. And together, they get bopped. Easy fight. Peace Bite says we can now remove cards from the deck at rest sites. If I want, I could take a rebound, so let me put, say, Reinforced Body or Doom and Gloom back on top of the deck. And you know what? I think I do want that. Remember when the Sentry's attacks were random? I do. Remember when they added wounds to the deck instead of dazed? Those were terrifying. Those original Sentries were very terrifying. And in fact, the reason the Sentries were so weak as an Act 1 Elite for so long was because their original incarnation, when they were very first added to the game, got nerfed like 3 times because they added wounds instead of dazed, and so it was a horrible, terrifying fight because your deck would get completely polluted. And when they added the Dazed card, there was an update where they introduced this card's Slime and Dazed and Void, because originally Wound was the only status card in the game. Or Wound and Burn, I think, were the only status cards in the game. When they added Dazed, the Sentries changed from Wounds to Dazed and became so very much weaker. Oh no, exclamation point before question mark, always, Jin. Always. That just feels like proper interrobang. You know, it's the proper way to do it. Hey, early genetic upgrade, cool. And here I can remove a strike, or hold the phone, or I can buy a Clockwork Souvenir to gain 1 artifact at the start of each combat. I feel like you aren't you doing an Excite questioningly? You're like, ×2? Like, in disbelief. My god, I can't believe it's ×2. Whereas if you've got the question mark first, it seems like you're unsure if ×2 is the number being multiplied. Let's take this Clockwork Souvenir, I think. This synergizes with Flex and Speed Potions. If we ever find a Bias Cognition, it becomes very, very powerful. Majority of the mods are on your side, so my opinion's banned. Well, gonna happen someday, but I get overtaken by my mods. Very well. Very well. Do I need to upgrade here? Or do I need to rest before Slime Boss? I probably should. Are we at the point where I'm just toking cards now? Instead of upgrading? I think so. So, event or fight is the current question. Event or fight? Take a fight. Oh, we're very well equipped for this one. Oh yeah, we also have a genetic algorithm, so that was a good reason to take fight. Boop, bop. Alright, if they're both attacking me, I'll take 4 damage here. They weren't. It's Since this one buffed, it's guaranteed to attack, whereas this guy is, I think, 50% chance to not be. Most I could be being attacked for is 10 plus 6 is 16. So I can rebound as Zap, Steam Barrier Reinforced, and there's no way I can take damage here. Also, I forgot that I have Artifact to block the first vulnerable. When they die, they make me vulnerable, but it's a fight that's pretty easily handled by any amount of... Well, I like that auto shields. You have no block, gain 11 block. This is a good block card. I don't take it often enough. It's pretty highly conditional, but it's really strong, especially upgraded. This is one of the only block cards in the game that gets 4 block on the upgrade. And 15 block for 1 energy is incredibly powerful. Incredibly powerful. It's a little risky to fight Slime Boss with a Runic Dome, right? Yeah, let's rest. I won't be able to tell if the slimes are attacking me. So let me have an insurance policy of hit points. Is there another +4 block card upgrade? I can think of +5 on Power Through. There's +10 on Impervious and Panic Button. Is there anything else that gets +4 specifically? I don't think so. Dang, I wanted that dual cast next turn. No! Oh, whatever, I can just block. It's not like I don't have health. Bonk. So Slime Bloss splits at 75. And we're just gonna wait for dual cast. We're just gonna patiently wait for dual cast here. Damn it, dual cast. Oh, we got there in the end. Boop. The booping. Flex Potion's definitely nice. The end of our turn, lose 5 strength. Also definitely nice is an Electrodynamics here. That would be AoE damage and works really well with our data disk. So we can crush our way through the elite fights of next act, probably. Thunderstrike is a powerful card, dealing 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning we've channeled this combat, but we don't channel very many lightnings at the moment. Vision I do like as a card, but it's only good if you have a lot of orb generation. We currently only have 2 cards, so it's not immediately good. It's not immediately good. Let's take the Electro. And it sure feels like an easy Astrolabe to me. Our options are Philosopher's Stone, gain energy at the start of our turn. All enemies start combat with 1 strength. So it'd put us on 5 energy, which I quite frankly think we don't need. Ori lets me choose and add 5 cards to the deck. Gets us closer to our next rare card, lets us fill the deck out a bit more. I think the times to take Ori would be, like, in this run, I would take Ori if I had a Toxic Egg, or a Molten Egg, or if I had Singing Bowl. Anything that makes those card picks, like, upgraded or can let me turn them into max hit points. But without any of those things, I'm down to transform and upgrade 3 cards. We get rid of what? Strike, and quite frankly, like, a Zap and a Defend are our worst cards. We turn these into 3 upgraded cards. And then we have a super compact, super upgraded deck. Only thought on Ori would be to look for Bias Cog. That's true. I think we're just as likely to get one from Astrolabe. If you transform a curse card, you do always get a curse, TV Hung, yep. You always get a card of the same color, so transforming a colorless card gives you another colorless card. Transforming a defect card gives you a defect card, curse gives you a curse, so on and so forth. See you later, Mr. Mulugulu. Thanks for tuning in. Been great to have you. Strike and 2 defends? I don't think we have that many good block cards that we can lose 2 of these defends. We'll add another lightning card soon, like a ball eating. So we got Rip and Tear Plus, deal 9 damage to a random enemy twice. White Noise Plus, add a random power into our hand. Cost 0 this turn. And Turbo Plus, gain 3 energy. Put a Void into our discard pile. We might struggle to use the energy from Turbo, but we'll definitely appreciate the other 2. Pretty sure that's true, that what I said is true even with Prismatic Shard, Carissa, that you always get a card of the same color. But I'm only 90% sure on that, not 100% sure. How many elites do I want to fight? Better question. Several? Do fire, elite, elite, fire, or take the burning elite, depending on how we're feeling. Gives us plenty of rests in between. Lets me go to a shop this way, maybe. Couple of events. Yeah, let's do it. Let's start with 4 hallway fights in a row, which is going to be a little rough, but I think we do enough damage that it won't be too bad. The birds are definitely scary, because I have no idea who's attacking and who's not. Okay, that's good. So this one's guaranteed to be attacking me this turn. Just gonna reinforce. No, I'm gonna rebound reinforced. Gosh, this is rude. Just so rude. You know what? You just all need to be not attacking me this turn, please. Close enough. I'll take it. I will take it. Yeah, birds with Philostone would have been terrifying. Oh my god. Can you imagine? There's that ball lightning I wanted. Replace our zap with, although Go for the Eyes Plus is pretty stiff competition, huh? This lets us know if an enemy's attacking or not, and gives us a source of weaken. And in certain fights, that knowledge of whether they are attacking is quite important. Have a ball! Yeah, more orbs, though. Alright, so this guy does not attack us on turn 1, but does attack us on turn 2. I want to rebound this Doom Glim, though, quite frankly. Look at that damage output, my god. Tempest, channel X Lightning. Yes. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. That's the kind of Lightning Orb generation card I needed. Don't kill me. Damn. Well, we're resting at the first fire. That's unfortunate. That is truly unfortunate. Hey, I found all my block cards. Good job, block cards. You made it. You did it. How's the letter challenge been going? Pretty good, TZ. We are currently on Ascension 13, having won 13 games in a row now. So I would dare say things are going quite well, except for the fact that this defect cannot block on turn 1. Ever, apparently. What is going on here? Oof. Take 12 damage, because Chosen's attacking me for 6 times, too. Yikes. That's pretty yikes. Okay, so we're being attacked for a lot this turn. I have to get a kill here. If I do not kill Chosen, I will die. I don't think that's going to necessitate our steroid potion, but I'd better do the math. So if I Ball Lightning, I do 7 down to 55. And then Tempest can do... calculator time. So Ball Lightning Tempest would do 7 plus 27 plus 18 plus 12 is 64. Okay, so that's enough. You know, a Frost Orb sounds really nice right about now. Dang it, Spire. Dang it. So I'm allowed to take the sacrifice option here. We'll go to 1 health, and then I can immediately rest. And then we could just, like... we can actually just dodge this elite, right? We just go fire, event, fire, fight this elite. And if we rest twice with our ED max health, we'll actually gain back quite a bit of health. So this isn't that bad, actually. And I think I'd rather gain 5 max health and rest twice than take the curse and fight the elite, which is the alternative. Yeah, I would rather take the sacrifice in that, if those are my choices, I think. Although we do have the toque, to be clear. Although there's no reason there. So let me actually. Here's a good comparison point. I do have toque, so I can spend 1 campfire to get rid of the curse, but I can also spend 1 campfire to get the health back that I'm losing. So in either case, right, the option is, if we're looking at the comparison point of lose 1 campfire, my option is net gain of nothing or net gain of 5 max health. And if that's the choice, I'll take the 5 max health. Ooh, choose 1 of 20 cards to add to the deck. This could be a Bias Cognition. This could be a Glacier. Sacrifice then all the elites. Yeah, let's look for cards. We're gonna rest. I could use this to get an upgrade, right? If I wanted to. A pretty good Electro upgrade would be nice, but Glacier though. Defragment. Chill? Chill's kind of like Glacier. It's true that you can never get upgraded cards in this event. Yep, that is correct. That is correct. So notable options here include Defragment, Capacitor. Mostly improved my offensive ability. Chill. Chill. Alright, if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. Not particularly compelling, but, you know, it's fine. This guy is terrifying with Runic Dome. So I'm gonna head and use my Flex Potion. Gives me 5 points of strength for this entire fight. Yeah, this is where this gets a little unfortunately complicated. I have no idea if I'm being attacked or not. I'm just gonna assume that I'm not. Good. Very good. Unfortunately, we're doing so much damage. All be over soon. Nice. Molten Egg. Alright, if we take any attacks, they are upgraded, so this Sweeping Beam, for example, is upgraded for free. Kinda like in the Self-Repair. We're gonna take chip damage almost no matter what. Because of Runic Dome, making it harder to see what's going on. The STS aficionado's opinion on Dicey Dungeons? I've really been enjoying it, TZ. We're about halfway through all the challenges. Probably gonna play more Dicey tomorrow. Do we take on a flaming Book of Stabbing? At least the Book of Stabbing, I know what it does. I could kill the Book of Stabbing without too much trouble, and Triple Slavers might even be easy. So I'm considering going this way, but the alternative is an extra fire. And a shop? And a shop. We get a slide streak back down to 0? We could, I would be down for that. That sounds like a fun way to celebrate. The shop is a deal breaker. Fight the super elite like in the 3rd act. Snake plant attacks for what is it? 8 times 3, a maximum of twice in a row. Which it chose to do because it's a big jerk. This turn it must therefore be debuffing, inflicting both weakened and frail. I gotta kill next turn, so we'll level up the algorithm. Zoop. Machine Learning. Start your turn, draw 1 extra card? Yeah, I actually quite like that in this deck. It's a Book of Stabs! Good talk. Hello, book. I was supposed to use a Fear Potion on you, wasn't I? Almost certainly. Almost certainly. So, this turn hurts. I think I'm supposed to play Tempest, but I'm going to play Defend. Okay, so this turn is either a 7 times 3 or a 24, depending. I'm gonna rebound the auto shields, I believe. So rebound, auto shields, rip and tear, cold snap. Forget the self-repair right now, because we're in really dangerous territory here. Alright, so this turn is guaranteed to be a singular big hit of 24. Perfect. Draw our blocks in ideal ways, but looks like it worked out okay. That Fear Potion definitely made a big difference in this fight. The boot! When we reduce 4 or less in blocked attack damage, up it to 5. Another Cold Snap's actually quite good because of our Ornamental Fan, and it's upgraded because of Molten Egg, so I'm taking it. I am taking it, and you can't stop me. And I am gonna rest, because Collector is terrifying. And I'm gonna hopefully upgrade the defragment. I'm about to die in this store. Or that works too. Runic Capacitor, start combat with 3 extra orb slots. Yes. Yes. I keep wondering where the Book of Blocking is. The metallicized version. That terrifying monster. Marbles is nice. Marbles would make us very good at, like, taking out enemies on turn 1 with our AoE. So it'd be really good. Would have been very, very good at the start of the act to let us kill, like, Gremlin Leader and Book Stabbing. I think this is going to be the ticket to late game victory, though, is extra orb slots. Yes, please. Yes, please. And let's get our block cards to be better. Sounds lovely. Ooh, didn't think that went through. That's my bad. For, looping the Frost Orb instead of the Lightning Orb when I forgot that I have auto shields. Mistakes have been made. But I'll redeem myself with the Gambler's Brew. Yeah, we'll do that. Much better. Much better. Much better. This is not the right use for this algorithm. Till later. Alright. Oh man, that's a hell of a Tempest. I'm not going to turn that down. I'm sorry, I'm not going to turn that down. That is too much lightning. This is the turn for the algorithm. I don't know if he's attacking me or not, and I don't want to find out the hard way and be wrong about it. So we just continue to block pretty hard on every turn. I think I just rebound on Reinforced Body here? Yeah. Now we let our orbs go to work. He attacks me. Actually, hold on. We should do math. Because we don't... There's not a big question mark in terms of the damage that Collector's doing. Collector only has one damaging attack, and we know the exact damage of it, value of it. There's that spreadsheet. So how big is this hit? He's either resummoning me, or he's either resummoning or attacking on this turn. And his attack is 21 damage. Plus 4 strength, so 25 base, plus vulnerable is 37 incoming damage if he's attacking. Reinforced Body blocks for 6x, so I could block for up to 24 out of the 37. Yeah, he's never guaranteed to resummon. So this is very potentially an attack. By the way, this guy is very scary. So I probably just want to rebound the Reinforced. Hold on as best I can here. Okay. This is fine. If he attacks again, he can attack again, by the way. If he attacks again, it's going to be another 37, so I need to make sure I block for at least enough. I think Cold Snap, Strike is the best middle ground here, because it'll block for enough to survive and do a bunch of damage. And then we have a kill next turn. Whew. That was a little close, but we got there. Glad I rested. Glad I'm rested. This is a much better Thunderstrike than it was last time we saw it. We picked up an Electrodynamics and a Tempest, so this can easily get up to like 8 or 9 Lightning Orbs. There is Hyper Beam, which we can actually play once per fight for free because of Clockwork Souvenir to do a tremendous amount of AoE damage, but do we need more AoE damage, I guess is the question. And I don't know that the answer is necessarily yes, we need more AoE damage. Or Reboot, which lets me shuffle my cards into my draw pile and then draw 4 more cards. Have I played the Bug Knight mod? I have not kept a Nerd Rage. It's one of the modded classes I have not checked out. But I did play Hollow Knight, and I thought Hollow Knight was a fantastic game. So maybe this is a Thunderstrike plus? And then we still need to find better ways to block. But sure, we'll carry the burden. We'll carry the burden. I don't feel like this is a busted crown, unfortunately. Actually, with 6 orb slots at start of every combat, nuclear battery is quite nice. Start of each combat, channel 1 plasma orb, so we're gaining 1 energy every turn. And if we fill up all the orb slots, we'll get 2 extra energy on that 1 turn, which goes really well with Tempest, actually. Or Empty Cage, remove 2 cards from the deck. We would remove, like... I don't want to remove 2 cards from this deck. So I'll take a nuclear battery. Now, Duck with Bustles, the negative focus from Hyper Beam is for the rest of the fight. So your orbs are significantly weakened for quite a while if you play Hyper Beam. And don't block that status effect somehow. Orb Walker. Orb Texas Walker. Ow. My entire face. Considered not. He's not. He's not considered not. This is tragic. This is not how I wanted my act to start. We are still struggling to block. But why? Stack, that's a block card. I'm just gonna take every block card right now. And I am thinking about taking a ride, but I shouldn't. So we'll lose 4 max health here. These guys are also brutal with a Runic Dome. Come on, block cards. Hello, block cards. Yes! Block cards. And then we didn't need block cards. Travesty. Oof. Defect being eternally punished by triple slimes. The Babel Lord story. This has nothing to do with the Runic Dome, interestingly. We're just not able to block the stuff we're up against right now. And it's terrifying. Especially because I have to go into a Burning Elite pretty shortly, and I don't know how that's gonna go. This is terrifying. Oh, this is so terrifying. Please stop hurting me. Thanks. This enemy changes its attack intent every time I hit it, but without being able to see its intents, all I can do is assume that I don't change its intent. Like, it's functionally the same, right? It's not changing the intent, so there's no point in holding back on attacks or anything. Okay, we're getting lucky. We're maybe continuing to get lucky. Please take this vulnerable off of me. Damn it! I really need to not be vulnerable, thank you. Rebound, Cold Snap now. Full-headed. Continue blocking very aggressively. Ouch. The big hit when you're vulnerable does 57 damage, by the way. This might be the end. I have to fight this Burning Elite. This is not going well. This is not going well. Yep. Okay, we're no longer vulnerable. That definitely means everything is okay, right? Definitely means everything is okay. Parasite's fine, just don't kill me. Okay. That was terrifying. It's too late, I think, for another genetic. Self-repair is nice, but we'd probably die in the next fight if we try to use it, depending on what it is. So I don't know if we can take that self-repair as much as I want to. Can we cheat and not go for the Burning Elite? That'd be nice. That would be nice. And we still don't block very well. You really gotta block good if you have a Runic Dome. Yeah, I don't know if I can afford to not take the self-repair either, right? We have to get up to 30 health in this fight against hopefully like a Spiker or something. Or a Transient. Yeah, self-repair is great against Transient. Nothing is wrong at all. Nothing wrong with that at all. You hit for 40 on turn 1, right, Mr. Transient? So if I... Yeah, I got a Tempest here. Five lightning orbs, huh? So Transient starts at 40 damage, and then every turn increases his damage by 10, decreases the damage by 1 point for every point of damage we deal. So our goal is to deal 60 damage to Transient every turn and make up the block difference. So I've done 27 so far, we're doing another 24. That's 50-something. Steam Barrier stack will block. I get my card draw out. What's this turn? So, attacking us for 70 this turn. We've already done 9, we're doing another 20 more, so 29, 32 mitigation, which means I need to block for another 38. So the only way to get this self-repair into play is, what, by dual cast is 18 minus 4, essentially 14 for 1. I think it's self-repair, like explosive potion, reinforced body here. I could also use the focus potion, but I'd rather use the focus potion in this elite fight. And I think I take 1 here. Yeah. Cool, and then Algorithm came up on the right turn, so that's nice. Okay, we are alive. I'll take a block card. And it's +4 strength of Nemesis. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, that's very bad. Nemesis is very much a big roulette of actions. Let's just go ahead and use that right away. Okay, you're attacking me for up to 31 damage this turn. I think I'm gonna go ahead and play Algorithm. And use the burn up to 2 times in a row. This is what, 40... Yeah, we found that. Terrifying. So, can't do the big hit twice in a row, thankfully. The big one's the one we're afraid of, mostly. And if he does the big attack this turn, it's over. Please don't do that. Just be kind, okay? Actually, no, we'll live. Gives me 4 block. Well, no, it's too late. Good. Okay, can I kill it this turn? Please tell me I can kill it this turn. Somehow. Some way. I would really appreciate that. If I do Gloom, because we can do it 11 times 2. It's the way to survive this experience. What is the way to survive this experience that I am having? We're being attacked for up to 33 or 49, depending on which attack he's using. If I Doom and Gloom, we do 14 plus 22. Actually, no, 14 plus 11 plus 20. Sorry. 14 plus 11 plus 9 is 34 from Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap. Then we have 4 Lightning Orbs. I would go Dual Cast for another 22. Which brings us to 56. That's not a kill. Okay, so I go for maximum block here. The boot! I'm alive! Somehow I'm alive! The self-repairs were the right call. We are still in it. I am not sure how, but we are still in it. Oh my god. That was terrifying. Never again, please. Just don't ever subject me to that again. That sound good? That sounds great. Cheers, Anonymous! For those 10 bits. Sneaky Teak being so disappointed that we didn't have to start over. Thinking about a go for the eyes, just for the informational value. Then we need to, like, upgrade our card draw or something. Really would like a defragment. Would really like a defragment. Man, Time Eater with Runic Dome, too? Yikes. It's a terrifying situation I find myself in.
Commander, regrettably, our
Captain
briefs
Oblivious!
have recently been contaminated with alien Obviously, we are extremely
We're
impressed.
extremely impressed. Thank you so much for those 3 gift subs to the community. And cheers, Faley. Thank you so much for those 300 bits. Really appreciate the generosity, both of you. Welcome to the council, Blankel and Frost Cyborg and Antitakar34. Welcome. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. As a casual reminder, we are doing... Cheers, Jouge. Impressive cheer. The cheer shared rewards thing is there's a food fight promotion thing going on. If you cheer 200 or more bits, you'll unlock like food fight emotes. I'm not sure why, but they're kind of cool. I've got like a chocolate one. If I can find it. Nope. No idea where it went. No idea where it went. Anyway, yeah, thanks everybody for pushing us a little bit closer to raising enough funds to cover my living expenses this month, which means I would be, if that gets accomplished, I'll be streaming an extra day every week. The entirety of next month. It's a lot of streams. That's a lot of streams. Hey, it's attacking us. That is 20% more strim, in fact. Got him. We're like held together by this data disk we picked up early on. Health's coming back though with these self-repairs. Back up to 17. No powers to amplify, tragically. I think I go to the fire here rather than the elite fight, although I should fight one more elite. Should fight one more elite before we call this act quits. Amplify self-repair. Oh, that's true. We can amplify our self-repair for even more hit points. Amplify machine learning. Yeah, these are not the kind of powers we really want to be amplifying, are they? Most of the time. Probably even removing one of these self-repairs in Act 4. So that I don't have to have it against the heart and the elites. White noise, true. I think I upgrade cool-headed. Because we need more card draw. Do need the red key. Yeah, so I probably want to go to both of these fires and do like a whole bunch of fights. That's terrifying. Is there any world where events are better than a fire? Yes. Mind Bloom is better than a fire. How good is an upgrade? Just the cool-headed upgrade? Is like the main one to get? Or is Mind Bloom is 100 gold and a rare relic and a 25-point heal? Or we could get nothing. That also works. Dreamcatcher. If we rest, we can add a card to the deck. Do I make the same choice of event over fire again? Or have I learned my lesson?
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Bruce Lee, thank you so much for those 4 months. Council support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your continued smug sense of superiority. Yeah, left has got both. But it means missing out on this elite. How do we do against Giant Head? Badly? We do badly against everybody, because we don't have... we don't actually have any powers yet. So we need to get more... We actually need to take fights to look at cards. When would I say Recursion's a good pick? Recursion? That's a good way to phrase the question. I like that. Recursion's a good pick when you need to do one of two things. When spending 0 energy to just trigger one of your passive orbs is good. Like if you have a lot of focus and not a lot of energy. Runic Pyramid with a bunch of focus is a good example of this. It's also good if you've got a Dark Orb that you're dependent upon, so that you can kind of juggle it around, or Compiled Revers that you're using as a card draw engine. Oh, you should absolutely play it again, Rose Squid. XCOM's a heck of a game. It's a heck of a game. Alright, this jerk might be attacking me on turn 1, so I do have to block here. Totally was. So rude. He might have been attacking me the second turn, too. I just didn't care. Just didn't care if he was or not. So he's either attacking this turn, or he's trying to reapply that debuff. Can I rebound Thunderstrike or something weird here? I don't have any energy if I do that. Okay, take a bit of damage here. Not too bad, though. Yes! Second cool-handed and an upgraded one at that. Definitely take. Definitely take. Here's our bias cog. Hopefully it's in this potion. Although I might have to use the potion on Time Eater here. Why am I holding onto this ancient potion? Better question. When I have an Clockwork Souvenir. That's the better question. What the heck? This fight's not going to go well. Maw's pretty scary. Has also a fairly random moveset and huge variability in how dangerous its attacks are. So this turn it's either attacking me for 30 or for 5, and I have no way of knowing which. And we're just going to have to live with which one of those two happens. It was the 5, thank goodness. This turn it's buffing guaranteed. After it does the weaker of its two attacks, it will always follow up with a buff. So guaranteed buff here. Nope. That was another multi-attack, so another guaranteed buff this turn. Times 6. Can't get a kill here. Okay, not too bad. We net gained quite a bit of health there. We're back up to almost full. Do I take... Actually, Barrage is pretty good damage. And we're ultimately coming down to a situation where we haven't found a way to scale up our damage yet. Barrage might just be the way to do it. Barrage might just be the way to do it. Hey, moving to Mars, the streak is intact, although just barely, and our odds against the heart are looking iffy currently. Have you lost the streak yet? The bluntness, I like it. Alright, no Mind Bloom, unfortunately. Was really hoping we'd find it. Was really hoping we'd find it. It's okay if we lose some health here, though. It's okay if we don't gain a lot of health back here. It's fine. Bullseye is like an acceptable way to up our damage, but it's not that exciting. Yikes. We rotate the characters in the order Silent, Defect, Ironclad, Full Metal Miscreant. And since Ascension 0 to Ascension 20 is 21 runs, right? 0 through 20. That makes 7 runs with each character. Hello World Plus. Amazing. It's gonna have to be a hell of a power potion. It's gonna have to be a hell of a power potion. Like, we're on the low end of... I think with the Thunderstrike, we're doing enough, and the Barrage, we now have enough damage for the heart. At least I sure hope we do. We're looking for ways to block. This might be time to start toking strikes. Or I can upgrade. I think I upgrade the other cool-headed. Actually, let's recall. Make sure I don't forget that. There was planning for which character would be on which ascension. Yep, oh god, not again. I deliberately planned it such that Ironclad would be on Ascension 20. Because I am the best with Ironclad. This guy again. Okay, that's great turn 1. Meant to rebound in a different order, that's fine. Everything is fine, nothing is wrong. Good. Dare I say excellent? Definitely excellent. Hasn't cursed me. Hasn't ruined my day. Couldn't ask for a nicer writhing mass. No! Spoke too soon. Jinxed it! Alright, well, we have a Parasite now. And more cards that I don't want. I was really hoping we'd see like a Defragment or a Loop or a Bias Cog or something. Anything. Please, for the love of gosh, anything. Can I beat Time Eater without using these potions? I guess we're about to find out. I can toke this curse if I want to. It's probably a good idea. Could have Dreamcatchered there. Might have even been the right choice. Potentially. Company. So, Time Eater's a big jerk in that he has a pretty random attack pattern. He has 3 things he can do. He's got a multi-attack that's pretty nasty. He's got a single big hit that applies a drawdown debuff to us. And he's got a status... He's got a debuff turn that inflicts both vulnerable and weaken on us. And he'll immediately follow that up by an attack every time. So basically, he's a jerk. But with Thunderstrike charged, we have a bit of a chance here. Hey, that's a good stack. Expect to take quite a bit of damage in this fight. Although it might be more damage than I was hoping. Maybe a little bit more than I was hoping. Let's see. Not gonna question that, I'm just gonna take advantage of it. Okay, we're fine now, thanks to that. The free Biased Cog with Ancient Potion turns this fight around significantly. So the question is, do I rebound or reinforce body? Yeah, I do. I want to play 4 cards. Auto shields, chill, rebound, reinforced. He's below half health this turn, which means he'll spend his turn healing up to half and removing debuffs from himself. And now we're in phase 2 of the Time Eater fight, which is the same thing as phase 1. basically. But with more Thunder Strikes. He is attacking. Closer you to dead. Let's see. His multi-attack would be 9 times 3. So I'm already blocking that. Okay. We have defeated Time Eater with the Runic Dome. We are in Act 4. We have a Power Potion, and that Power Potion is gonna have to be really good if we're gonna beat the heart. But we are being given a chance here. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? And have I been here before? Okay, we could rest for a bit of health. I do have Pantograph, but I also expect to take some damage against the Spire elites. But toking one of the self-repairs is probably a really good idea. We no longer need this. Almost assuredly. It'll slow us down. It'll slow us down big time. As much as it saved our life earlier. Alright, shot. What do you got? That is not a bad shot. Self-repair on sale. Amazing. Amazing. So the things that really stand out to me here are Pocket Watch is very good. We play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 extra cards at the start of the next turn is huge. Lets us draw through the deck much faster, lets us find answers, lets us do all sorts of good stuff. Especially with our high density of X-cost cards. It should say 3 or fewer, yeah, it should. It should. Panic Button's great, 30 block for 0 energy. Block Potion's nice, Thorns Potions is nice, Heart Removal's nice. I think it's gotta be the Pocket Watch. If there was a Focus Potion, I'd probably take that. Can I consistently play 3 or fewer cards when I can't see what's happening? Oh yeah, most definitely. Partially because we have some expensive stuff. And partially because we have some X-cost stuff. But we can definitely put it to use. And I'm going to put my faith in this Pocket Watch. Here's hoping it's good enough. Alright, so I'm probably taking a lot of damage here on turn 1. I feel like this is an easy 3 cards. We Auto Shields, we Machine Learning, and we Doom and Gloom. Because there's not a whole lot of benefit to playing the rest. We hope that we're not getting attacked by both of them. We are. But this is a nice turn for Genetic Algorithm, so that's nice. That is definitely nice. We have to play Algorithm here? Do I stick to 3 cards? That is the current question. I'm in very big trouble. Okay, we actually take no damage even if I face the other way, so let's crank some damage into Spire Shield here. So most of my damage is AoE, I'm going to end up killing it first no matter what. Ding ding dunk. Okay, this is where we use a lot more cards than 3. I'll take it. Not my ideal, but I'll take it. Let's see. We're being attacked for 38 by Spire Shield this turn, and Spire Spear may be attacking me for 9 times 2. So to be safe, I need to block for about 50. Stack is only currently 13. I could use Go for the Eyes to figure out if he's attacking me or not. He's not. Okay, so I only need to block for 38. That's good to know. So 12 leaves us 26 shorts. This is 26. So this turn we are being attacked by you, and this guy might be attacking me. No matter what, I'm playing Electro here. I think I want to trigger Pocket Watch for next turn. Okay, this is the big tack turn from the Spire Spear. So lots of damage headed our way. Good turn to play a lot of cards. I can weaken Spire Spear by Go for the Eyes, by Rebound, Go for the Eyes, Cool-Headed, Go for the Eyes. We'll be able to weaken him, which turns this 12 times 4 into a 9 times 4, which seems like pretty important to do. Is there any way for me to also kill Spire Shield on this turn? Probably not. But I would like to. I would like to kill him by next turn. We go Rebound on you. Go for the Eyes. Cool-Headed. Go for the Eyes. Wilder? She probably just wasted some damage. So 36 incoming. Yeah, let's compile her here. Let's see what we get. Little bit of oof there. Just a little bit. Big hit coming from Spire Shield this turn. Can I kill him now, please? Maybe? Hello? Probably not, huh? Okay. Block this turn. Guess we're killing this guy first. It's gonna hurt a lot. Good. So another multi-attack coming in. I think I'm not gonna make it. I think I failed to block this turn, unless I can kill this guy. I split my damage too much. Yeah, we're dead here. GG. I screwed this fight up. I should have focused all in on the Spire Spear from the beginning. From the beginning. Well, that's the end of that. We got all the way up to Ascension 13 before the Spire Elites took me down. We saw that coming a long, long way away. We started panicking right at the start of Act 3 because we could not find any way to scale. And so it ends. GG. GG. Again, yeah, we'll be starting again on Ascension 0. Do I want to do so right away? Sure, let's bang out the Ascension 0 run. Real quick. That's the first time I've died to Spear and Shield in over 100 runs. Bang it out! Let's go. Silent. Ascension 0. All the way back to the start. Hello again! Have a corpse explosion. You're welcome. Welcome back, said the Spire. It's been nice to see you. Been nice to see you. And that was I think the last run was a great example, by the way, of why I don't take Runic Dome. It is mentally and physically taxing to try to play with that thing. I don't like it. I do not like it. What is my pathing? Whatever, just take a path. Why starting with Silent and not Ironclad? Because I would like the last run to be with Ironclad. Ascension 20. And I have to start with Silent for that to be the case. Boop. Yoink. Not really a speed run if you take a footwork, but who doesn't take a footwork? I mean, come on. Is the reason for Ironclad being on A20? Ironclad is statistically the best class for me. I have the highest win rate with on Ascension 20 with Ironclad, so that was the logic. Back to Ascension 0, we died on A13. So down we go. Sad times. Sub 20-minute run. With the heart? That's not easy to do. That is not easy to do, I assure you. Do I have any damage cards at all? Should probably add one of them. Guess I'm just not gonna fight that Burning Elite? Yeah, that's fine. Be great. Gonna be great. Heck yeah, upgrade all the cards. Upgrade every card. Alright, so this is the deck currently. Corpse Explosion, Footwork, Footwork. Seems legit. Seems both fair and balanced. Guy's going to steal my money. Because I have no damage. Good job, me. Luck cards! Second dodge roll with 2 footworks. This is not going to work well against Hexaghost. Is it? Thanks for the money, hee hee. Refuse to take 1 damage to this fight. You hear me, slime? Won't play your games. Damn it, I'm taking 1 damage to this fight. No! Yeah, it feels strange seeing Intense. Man, Runic Dome, though. Runic Dome, though. It's quite interesting. You could see like how well the deck was at the start of the Spire Elites fight, and then we just like couldn't seal the deal because we had no way to scale up. Apparently, we're not allowed to take damaging cards. That's okay, because we're fighting this guy. We died to the elites before the heart critter, but died we definitely did. Very much did. So much block, oh my god. It's really not fair. Courier, 20% cheaper stuff. Continuing not to take damage cards, because I'm good at video games. I guess upgrade Neutralize? The best poison card in my book? Probably Crippling Cloud. We're going for like all-around champion of being a poison card. Crippling Cloud does so much. In any situation. I'm gonna need the extra little damage from that potion, I guarantee it. We're definitely gonna have to just block through the Inferno turn. Which we'll probably do quite easily with 6 dexterity. But you know. Here it comes! Well, this is only, what, like 3 times 6 normally? Yeah, well, after we can, yep. 3 times 6. Boop. Greetings, Onyx Shadow. Hello, hello. Second Corpse Explosion? I mean, my alternatives are Storm of Steel or Phantasmal Killer. I'll take the second Corpse Explosion. And do I take the Runic Pyramid? And then we just have whatever the heck this deck is. It seems pretty effective. I think I would always take Runic Pyramid over Ring of the Serpent. They're kind of doing the same thing. Pyramid it is. Now we're 1 Catalyst away from very silly things. So we should look for Catalyst. Or fight that Burning Elite. What's the worst that could happen? I ask you, what is the worst that could happen? Don't answer that literally, by the way. Chronic rectal failure. That is pretty bad. How's it going, Dolphin Chemist? Good to see ya. We're just restarting our ladder streak because Ascension 13 kicked my butt. Do I want a distraction? I'd like a distraction from what just happened on stream like 10 minutes ago. Adding a dagger spray feels like giving in at this point. Refuse to do it, but I will take the money healing machine. When we gain gold, heal 5,000 hit points or something. Heck yeah. Boop. No Caltrops either. Oh no! Thanks for those good luck wishes. Hope your team fight tactics thing's been treating you nicely. You seem like you've been very sucked into that. And I hope it continues to, suck. Hit Grandmaster, nice! I don't think I've ever been Grandmaster in any game. Or equivalent. It's like, that's gotta be a good feeling. Oh, gotta update the title? Oh, yeah. That's true. There. Title updated. Title updated. Catalyst! Duplicate the catalyst. Done deal. Alright, we're now in full speedrun mode. Full speedrun mode, let's go. Because we got 2 catalysts. And that, quite frankly, is an irresponsible amount of catalysts. Be vulnerable next turn, and that's not gonna matter. By corpse explosion, 14, yeah. Double corpse catalyst. Boom. Bottled tornado. Sure. Yoink. Or Calcum seems nice. But at this point, we're pretty much doing whatever the heck we want. Nice. The double corpse explosion allows for some really cool plays. Check that out. Check that the heck out. I've thought about doing an A0 to A20 speedrun on Ironclad, Germstub Dog, without counting the heart. So just the baseline difficulty. And I think that would be, like, doable within a single stream. Hopefully. You by chance have Automaton? No, we got Collector. Collector gonna be heckin' easy to kill. Cool. Gambler's Brew, that'll help. Oh. The boop. Right there. I'll take damage if I don't. I'm gonna dare. Definitely supposed to play that Catalyst last turn. No, I'll take 3, it's fine. It's totally okay, I get healed back to full anyway, right? Yeah. Pretend we never saw that. I mean, end the speedrun with an A20 heart kill? That sounds pretty tough, actually. You're asking me to do like 8 hours of speedrunning, followed by an A20 heart kill. I think I will be completely obliterated come the end of that. There'll be no Baylor left to get an A20 heart kill with. I have, Specimen, actually, so I can just do this. And then all the poison goes to Collector. That's cool. That's really cool. Rest in pepperoni, Collector boy. Look at all this junk. I don't need this. Get out of here. We're speedrunning, so I'm allowed to do this. I am totally allowed to do this. Alright, here's the deck now. No strikes, no defense, just Corpse Explosion, Crippling Cloud, Catalyst, etc. So how that works is when you're looking at the transformed cards that that Pandora's Box or Calling Bell gives you. If you hit Escape, click Abandon Run, or hit the settings menu, click Abandon Run, and then hit Escape twice, you'll skip adding the cards to the deck, and you'll end up with an abomination like what I've got here, which is now just a reliable catalyst machine, basically. Great. We just cheated and ruined the challenge. Oh no, we'll have to start over from... Oh. Ascension 0. The cheats. The cheats. Alright, if I complete the challenge off of this run and anybody calls me out for, you know, having cheated my Ascension 0 run, I will go back and do another Ascension 0 run just to prove that I can. Just to prove that I can. You make me. Can't do that, that's illegal. So illegal. Just the maximum amount of illegal. What Ascension level do I stop cheating at? 1. I think 1's reasonable. Heck yeah, I'll fight these nerds. You kidding me? Easiest fight I've ever had. Wing boots? Okay. What would I like to wing boots for? Sure, we'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Fight crippling 7. Not enough. Thank goodness Panic Button is 33 block. Courtesy of, footwork here. Look at that, even 36. Realize that wasn't very smart of me. Oh well. Never punished anyway. How did I make it before the streak died? We died on Ascension 13 as defects to the Spire elites before the heart. They did me in when I couldn't kill them quickly enough. Just couldn't find enough scaling or damage to make that run work. Tragically. Hey, Comrade Burnsigns, we're just starting a brand new ladder climbing streak, where the goal is beat all of the Ascension levels of the Spire back to back, without losing anywhere along the way. Heart kills every time. Just Funnel seems insane. Happy Flower seems great. This is useless? Yeah. Balance not found. Error. 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 Oh no, I took 1 damage. Unacceptable. Unacceptable? How dare I? What is our runtime right now? Feels like that was less than 20 minutes. Oh, just over 20 minutes. Okay, so close enough. Should be a sub 25-minute hard kill here. Excellent. Excellent. Hey, nice try, kiddo. What happened was Spire elites. These jerks took out my defect because they're jerks. This is just what? Corpse. Secret technique. Corpse again. Catalyst. Panic button. Fight's over already. Fight. We don't want to block the panic button with that, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, whatever. No perfect heart fight? Nah, I refuse. I refuse to have no perfect... Actually, wait. This has gotta be... Corpse, Catalyst, right? It's actually quite a dangerous fight for us. I was definitely supposed to block that vulnerable. Whatever. Haha. Doesn't matter none. Does not matter none. Got him. 23 minutes and 10 seconds. Not too bad for a heart run. Not too bad. What are my heart PVs? 13 minutes and 30 seconds. That's better. That's as good as my defect heart PV, which is apparently not that good compared to everything else. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, let's make a quick one on defect here. Get back up to a relatively reasonable. Oops. Wait, no, hold on. That doesn't restart things. But I do have to actually click the thing. There we go. I do lose my bonus for that. That's fine. That's fine. Let's snipe some elites, eh? Counts as a loss. That will screw up the run history. Hopefully I don't have to be upset about that. I can always manually delete that run file, which is definitely something I would never do, ever. No idea what you're talking about. I'm gonna grab orb scaling, like, right away. Contrary to every single piece of advice I give about capacitor. Slime boss, I'll take a Doom and Gloom for. Zip zoop. Snap's good. Anything that generates orbs is great right now. Juicer Bracelet helps us go faster, so that's the main reason to take it there. Be wise to use a potion at some point. Seems like as good a time as any. Plus strength sentries, huh? Ascension 1's condition is that more elites spawn. So there are more of them on the map. They are big, which actually sometimes makes Ascension 1 easier than the higher Ascensions. Because more elites means more relics, while they're easy to defeat. Comparatively. If you want to play around for funsies, Ascension 1's a really good place to do that. Barrage? Yeah, I'll take a barrage. We go with our capacitor nonsense. And then this happens. Get out of here. Oh yeah. Yoink. Sorely tempting to throw Bias Cognition in there. Not gonna do that. All we need, this is the only card we needed last on that last defect run that died. If I just had a Bias Cognition, that run would have been so different. We were never able to locate one. That's how it goes sometimes. If I ever get to use any of these Dark Orbs, I'll really appreciate it. So far, that's a nope. Here's a good highlight of how playing a capacitor in an early fight can actually be a negative thing. These 3 Dark Orbs don't get used until the fight's basically over. If I'd needed these evoked on an earlier turn to avoid dying, it would have been game over for this fight. Or Surge Bias Cog with Inserter? That just seems fun. That just seems really fun. It's not even that good, it just seems really fun. And we get to beat Champ with that? Oh, that's gonna be great. Sign me up. Sign me up. We're taking damage to looters. That is what I signed up for. And then failing to kill them. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Upwarded block cards are great for waiting until we have 1,000,000 orb slots to do anything. Just what I needed. Ooh. Yoink. +1 focus. Heck yeah. Easier elites. Also heck yeah. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. I think. I hope. Flaw. Flaw is flaw. I think. That's what I've heard, anyway. Oh, heck yeah. Is the deck good here since the insect stomps on most elites anyway? We have a really hard time against Gremlin Leader and the Triple Slavers, actually, and the Book of Stabbing. We need more damage to be able to safely navigate those fights, and the insect does get us there by having those elites have a little bit lower health. Like, they just do so much damage on turn 1 and turn 2. Maybe I take this Hyper Beam. Actually not that bad here. Help against this fight. Almost. Almost. Ah. They're so cute and cuddly. I just want to take one home. Put them in a little, like, slaver cage. They can live out their happy little slaver life. Give them water every day. Take the upgraded power every day. Good stuff. Uh-oh. Getting attacked next turn? We're getting attacked next turn. Unless I use a fire potion. I'll use a fire potion. Getting attacked anyway. Well, that's unfortunate. See, like, if we needed to do more damage to Grim Leader here, we could actually end up failing to hit the mark there. So the Preserved Insect was... we would have had enough damage anyway. But it could have made a big difference. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Reprogram. It's upgraded for free. 12 cards, match them to keep them. What's in the rare card? Machine Learning? Panacea. Ooh, I want a Panacea. But I didn't get one. Tragedy. Receive a well-laid plans and store a card. I know what to do here. We're gonna put Hyper Beam in the box and take our well-laid plans. That sounds hilarious. Let's do it. See you later, Hyper Beam. We now have a well-laid plans. There's a 2/3 chance that the next time we encounter that event, we get a free Hyper Beam on either Silent or Ironclad. And that would be great. That would be great. What does store card mean? That is the hole in a wall event where you take a card left by a previous run and stick a card in there for the next run to encounter. This event only shows up on the lower ascensions, but is really cool because it lets you achieve cross-class cards sometimes. Book of Stibby Stabbin'. Soup. SDS is a roguelite. Yes, not a roguelike. Very much so. Alright, champ, your days are very numbered. The number is 1. So that event only appears, it's an old event, it's been in the game for a very long time, but it only shows up if you are playing on Ascension 14 or lower, and you're not playing on your highest unlocked Ascension. So if you primarily climb Ascension levels when you play, then you will never encounter the event. Fun fact. Oh, I can line up Core Surge Bias Cog so nicely with Retain. I didn't even think about that. That's so cool. Oh, that is so cool. God, that's cool. What it's worth, I also haven't seen that event in, like, an eternity. This Dark Orb is never gonna get to the front. These Dark Orbs are mostly useless, in fact. It's alright, we still love them for who they are. They are still appreciated by us. Is this a pyramid deck? No, this is a calling bell, obviously. I will take them, though. Not gonna cheat to bypass that. So we got ourselves a pen nib, a letter opener, and a nunchaku. And some curses that I gotta get rid of. But I have a Juzu bracelet. We can probably just get them removed at an event, right? Easy peasy. Easy. Easy. I have a pain? Let's just get the Remove All Curses event. That'll be great. Or Purity, maybe? Purity, maybe. The heck do I want here? None of these cards say orb scaling on them, so they're not particularly appealing. Panacea? Panacea. More curses? Not today. Second Hyper Beam to replace the one we lost? Was there not a rare card in there? Or am I blind? More curses! Upgrade a card every turn for eternity. Oh yeah, Hyper Beam, of course. Derp. How many curses can we win with? We're pushing it here. We are definitely pushing it here. Hello, Giant Head. Please give me enough time to set up, so that I do not have to deal with you. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Damn it. Okay, I need you to not beat me up for a second. Cool. Tells me you're not going to do that. Do I only have Cold Snap for Frost Orbs? Oh, and Chill, I guess. Well, that's a problem. Go like that. This deck is not set up very quickly with all these curses in it. Yeah, it's an Iron Wave. Yep, that's right. Iron Wave in the pick a card, leave a card event. Before there's anything else in it. That's enough. Remove one of these curses soon. Luck to me. Taking a leap. Travel immediately to the boss, but I don't have my keys. I left my keys at home. This way? Or is... No, we want multiple events. We're gonna get the Remove All Curses event. I promise. I promise. Or I could die here. That's also an option. A powerful option that I'd not considered. But an option nonetheless.
Commander, the
Got 'em.
aliens are
Anonymity, thank you so much for those 5 months. Twitch Prime support. That smug superiority. It's close to maximum power. Just 1 more month till that ironclad energy badge. Thank you so much for supporting the stream for as long as you have. All I ask is 1 turn. 1 turn without without pain in my hand, please. Thanks. Good enough. Definitely not an optimal turn. It's alright. Catcher's nice, because I'm sure I'll be using it shortly. Little late, Darkstone Periap, but I appreciate the effort. Get rid of these pains at our 2 stores here. And hopefully we'll be a little bit less devastated constantly as a result. The boot! My god. The value. The value. How about orange pellets? Play a power attack and a skill in the same turn to remove all of our debuffs. Although, with all this artifact, do I really need to remove debuffs? Probably not, huh? Probably not. Take the panic butt. Panic butt. We're fighting Donu and Deka, huh? Sure, that'll go fine. Hopefully I can outscale them. Kinda need to get started early here, so I'm okay using that potion. We're low on health. If I mess around, I will most certainly perish. Now we're talking. Hard to lose when Echo Form's in play. Omamori tried. Omamori and Darkstone Periap, they put in an effort. Just wasn't, you know, particularly appreciated. Times 2, that's 24. Yeah, that's 19 times 2. We scale up well, it's just a little slow. Turret F. Great to see you here. Bazoop. The bazoopening. 900. A good year? Question mark? Possibly even a great year. More Frostworms? No, we just take a Block Potion. Okay, this is gonna be a little awkward against the heart, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Wow. I can't hold on to Echo Form, or Bias Cog, so go like that, but it's a pretty good turn 1. I do say so myself. Close enough. Should have used the reprogram there. I just noticed that nunchucks. Oh, we got the nunchucks and pendant at the same time. Of course they're lined up. Derp. Why wouldn't they be? Why wouldn't they be? Speed potion? We can gain a lot of dexterity for the heart fight. Sure. We're gonna block the heart the old-fashioned way, with dex. That's great. We've even got turnip, so we're not even frail here. We gotta hold on to this bias cog. Yeah. It's gonna be painful waiting for that, but it's gonna be worth it. Well, I'm not immediately dead. Let's see, we're at 62 incoming, blocking. Go to 4. I think I have to play that loop. Oh, go to 1. Excuse me. Dead this turn. Hey, panic button. Though I have to play this in a bad order, which means I guaranteed die next turn. Because if I play the Core Surge first, which would let me survive next turn, I died a beat of death. Alright. We'll run that back. We'll run that back. This is what happens when you take Calling Bell. I did it for you, chat. Did it for you. Speed Rans to the heart. Pelts would have won me that? That I believe. That I believe. We didn't draw our artifact at the right time. Drawing our artifact at the right time would have also won the battle. It is penance for cheating the Pandora's box. You know what? I'll give you that one. I will give you that one. Now the streak will be proper. I have to at least respect this. Like Sucker Punch plus. See you fumes, take a fumes. Upgrade every card in the deck. Fight like 5,000 elites. With our Noxious Fumes. If your music's distorted, then try refreshing the stream, and you will likely fix your errors. I think I did the damage a little bit suboptimally there. Whatever. And Fumes without an upgrade does so little damage. just like waiting. Waiting forever for the enemies to die. Bane would have been good there too. For the record. Completely borking this fight. But it's A0, so it's fine. I'm not playing WoW Classic? Well, I can't. I'm stuck in queue forever, right? There is only waiting. There we go. That's better. Fumes. The old double-double. I am swapping characters between runs, yep. So, Silent, Defect, Ironclad, so on and so forth. Glass Knife versus Deadly Poison. That's a tough choice, actually. I like the Deadly, but Glass Knife, very tempting. Just upgrade the poison cards. Definitely could have killed one of them. I don't often remember that I have lethal on enemies on low ascension because I'm used to either their hit point or block values from higher ascension. So my brain doesn't auto-compute it for me like it is supposed to. Stupid brain. Slacking. The brain is slacking. Right, Jake? It really doesn't, It's weird. It's only +1 damage on the Fumes upgrade. But if you math out how much damage it does per turn, if you don't have any other poison sources, it's more than double damage. Oddly enough. Yoink. Yeah, this rematch is not going to go well for my opponents. Regenerating Sentries? Well, too bad. I have a lot of fumes. I am one stinky silent. Stinkiest. The streak did reset Captain Nerd Rage. Defect was brought down on Ascension 13. Have fun with Doppelganger. Should have room for that kind of fun, I think. Yeah, that's fun. Huge hands like this are very fun. The Blurricade! Hold the power. Oh, it's over. my god, I see 50 poison already? Okay. Got him. Oh, this could have been a grand finale run with Runic Pyramid. With 2 doppelgangers, Pyramid seems maybe not that good. But my alternatives also seem maybe not that good. Oh no. If you echo form a doppelganger, you'll draw 2x plus 2 or cards and 2x plus 2 energy next turn. Doppelganger's gonna be useless with the pyramid. Fine. The choker and the doppelganger don't go well together at all. So it's not Velvet Choker. And then we don't have a lot of synergy for the wrist blades, so pyramid it is. Feel like I'm not actually drawing any extra cards if I play this doppelganger. For what I could do there. Tragic but true. My hand is full. Dot deck. I mean, theoretically I should. It will slow the rundown, so I'm not going to take those. Ooh. Let's take Panache Plus here. That should be fun. That should be really fun. As an AoE damage source with the... doppelgangers. That's the word I was looking for, doppelgangers. So Panache says, every time you play 5 cards in 1 turn, deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. Like so. The worst versus best energy relics is always a question of like, what is your specific deck need, or what downsides can it tolerate? Card draw. This is the last thing we need. Be alright. At least I hope so. We've got Panache, after all. So we can do damage to all opponents. Eventually. If I can draw it. Which I can't. Set face. I definitely find that's on, oh my gosh, ice cream? That makes the doppelgangers weird. I think. Wait, what? Ice cream doppelgangers? Excuse me? Excuse me, what? It's so funny. can save my energy till next turn. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Take all my energy next turn, thank you very much. Corpse explosion, heck yeah. Bag of marbles, also heck yeah. Snecko. Echo. Worry, I can just doppelganger again. It's a foolproof plan. Plan has 0 flaws. Hermes, 0 flaws. This works. Boop. Stabby, stabby. Snecko skull? Every time you apply a poison, apply 1 extra poison. That is a lot. Poison. The most poison. One might even say. How many Burning Pyramid Catalyst Silence have I gotten in the last hour? Feels like quite a few. Feels like quite a few. Whatever, just kill the collector very quickly here. Problemo. Double Fumes of Snecko is 7 damage. They stack together into one thing of 6. Okay, we're not gonna cheat. A Fusion Hammer. I wanted to cheat. But the Spire took its revenge. Going for the collector bonus on Dapple? Of course I am. How could I possibly refuse the call? Also gonna go for collector bonus on Piercing Whale. Because why the heck not? Three skill potions? Interesting. Very interesting. Secret technique helps with getting catalysts and stuff on more correct turns. Guards! Somehow I'm still not full blocking. Terrifying. I only have one catalyst. Wait. A secret weapon. I bought a secret weapon because I thought it was a secret technique. That's pretty funny. Whoops. Well, that's still useful, just not as useful. Oh, this is mildly terrifying. Nice relics in there that I have to pass on, that's fine. Take the Sapphire Key, but where's the kaboom? It was promised there'd be an earth-shattering kaboom. It's fine. Could get a lot worse. Remember the defect against this guy? Oh boy. Will this ever get worse? Poor defect. We knew you well. I'm gonna take a Bouncing Blast Plus. Let's increase the number of skill potions that we have again. I think we dipped too low on skill potion count there for a minute. Hey, Oblivious! Hello, hello. That's more like it. Can I smith? Because I have the Fusion Hammer, which gives me an energy every turn, but prevents me from smithing at rest sites. It's a one of the boss relics that we took. Poor awakened one. Doomed to have a bad time. Is it worth it? Oh yeah, I think so a lot of the time. Almost all the energy relics are worth it in the right circumstances. So there's always a right time to take them. And a wrong time. But figuring out which is never easy. Got a friend really into this game and they ask you how to get better, but you don't want to tell them. I do have a new player guide that you might be able to link them to. It's definitely difficult to give more detailed advice without knowing a little bit more. But in general, my advice for somebody getting new at the game, the basic like distill advice would be put damage cards into your deck first, and fight elites. Those are my like 2 tips for how to Spire 101 in 5 minutes or less. Something about order. Definitely something about order there. Panache. Got him. Earthstone Jar is just a little bit of extra guarantee that we defeat the heart, so we'll take it here. 1 turn of total invulnerability. Whenever we want it. That's quite something. There's a block card. We did indeed have to start over. The disaster did strike. That's okay. Every ending is a new beginning. And a new chance to make some silly builds on the lower Ascension levels, which I'm actually quite excited for. Very extremely excited for. You know what? This is a great time for some skill pots. Perfect. Double perfect. Easy double perfect. Yeah, plus I have to think of more content if I win this. So it's really in my best interests as a business to keep it going as long as I can drag it out, right? "26 minutes, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Baylor wins with Pyramid in surprise twist. Surprise twist. Okay, let's give the defect a real run for its money here. I'll slow down a little bit for this one. I'm kind of in like a speedrunning groove almost. Okay, actually remember to Ascension 1. Here on Defect. Ascension 1 says elites spawn more often, so we get to potentially take quite a few more of them in Act 1 and Act 2. Right, well, I will take the silly start though. Let's take 2 random call list cards as our concession to like, hey, this sounds fun and interesting. And then we'll give it a good crack at winning from there. Oh, that's a cool start. Panache Finesse. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies, and a 0-cost card that draws a card. It says gain 2 block. That is a very good start, actually. That's a very good start. Game, will Baylord finish the run before you get into the WoW servers? That's a tough call. That is not an easy call. Yeah, we want to take an all-for-one, basically, immediately. I'm thinking of avoiding these stores, which means, like, taking this kind of mediocre path up the left side. Otherwise, we're doing... yeah, this is fine. This will be fine. So we definitely want to get a lot of 0-cost cards and a lot of draw cards into the deck from here, if at all possible. Currently we can't actually trigger the Panache, but the more draw and 0-cost we add... Damn it, this was a store anyway. What a waste of my time. Could've gone the other way. Okay, now we have the option to actually trigger Panache occasionally. Sometimes. Not often. Sometimes. Wow, zap. Flaw just the best way to play Defect? Ask a random person in Twitch chat and they'll say, heck yeah. But realistically, probably not. Overclock? Overcharge battery, I'm thinking? So that we can do silly Panache things. It's a 0-cost card that draws cards? How could I say no? How could I say no? And then probably want charge battery just for some block. Upgrade Zap so we have another 0-cost. Your mouth hole. Fair enough. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, I can trigger that, but why would I want to? Gotta be careful with the overclock as we accumulate burns. Disaster may happen. Oh, look at this beautiful Panache just going off over and over again. This deck is perfect. There's no flaws whatsoever. Ice cream? Ice cream? Energy is now conserved between turns? What if I take the Streamline? We're doing a lot of drawing. A card that rewards us for playing it over and over again actually seems pretty good. This will eventually be 0-cost. On Unceasing Top. Courier! Merchant says, you get discount. And we are very happy about that. I like discount. More card draw. Shame I'm not allowed to play the Streamline more often. Reprogram helps us avoid the burns, and is yet another zero-cost card. Kunai, we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex. That'll definitely, occasionally, be relevant. Sometimes. Probably. Would exhausting a status card with the first aid kit count towards the panache proc? Yes! Also, Blue Candle should as well. For exhausting a curse. It should be a cool way to get procs if we found one of those. Be very into that. Bottled Lightning. And a hologram? Definitely take a hologram. Gonna bottle my... Reprogram to line up turn 2? Don't know if that's intelligent, but it's what I'm choosing to do. Finesse into Streamline kills one of them. Probably an attack potion. Yep. I think capacitor is too early here. Too early. Rip. Storm Bottled Amplify Dream. It's the saddest thing I've heard all day. I'm about to take a clobbering. Nope, never mind. Defect's really strong. Defect is too strong. Bank up energy for future turns. GG's Guardian. Ooh. 3 very good thingamajorbs here. Or are they? Maybe this is a skip, oddly enough. We don't have any focus, so the orbs aren't that good. We already have AoE in the form of panache, so we don't really need electrodynamics. And I don't quite generate enough orb slots for fission to be good. So I don't think I take any of these. Strange but true. And we take yet another pyramid. If I want to. Although this deck operates really well with a couple strikes removed. Yeah, let's remove 2 cards. Pyramid Ice Cream becomes this weird, janky amazingness. I want to try what happens with remove 2, though. Thin this deck out. Get it into something super compact. There's even room for, like, infinite combos if we find a recycle, which would be kind of amazing. But are we good at killing things? That's the better question. Survey says... maybe? Or says no. Oh, what? Dang it! Got away with my money! Double energy ice cream plus? Sure. Yes. Yes. Money, also yes. Extremely also yes. I think the deck works. Currently. It might be about to not work. Courtesy of Snecko here, but let's see what I can do. These are all fine. Ish. Ugh. She didn't see that 0-cost defend in my hand. I totally missed it. So it's entirely on me. Really? One thing being like 0-cost. That's all I ask for. Snecko, please. This feels like it's going nowhere. Am I the only one who's got that feeling? Goodness gracious, Snecko. Calm down. Ooh, interesting. Well, obviously we take the second panache, right? That feels correct? Now we have 2, and that's like our primary damage engine. I don't know, like Melter? In this case, Melter's just fine. I would take it in a lot of other situations. This deck in particular wants to be as thin as possible. So we're not taking the Melter for that reason. If I take Stone and Calipers, is that a crazy thing that I can do? That is a pretty crazy thing I can do. If I take the Stone, Violence is fun here. Let's actually remove... Let's see, how many attacks do I have if I take out one more strike? I have literally exactly 3. So I'd better buy FTL if I'm going to buy Violence. FTL Violence card remove? Sure. I could have removed, no, Zap's upgraded. Don't remove Zap. Don't do that! Oh, what is glitching? Mouse is like glitching out in a weird way there. Strange. Talk. I may have brought this upon myself. And you know what? I deserve it. Well, there we go. Fragment is welcome to the deck. Hey Slash, the streak did die! It died on Ascension 13 to the elites on defect after we failed to obtain scaling for the entire run. Truly, it was a little predictable the way we perished. That's a really good turn next turn. Well, guaranteed... No, Streamline's in my hand. Well... That's... fine. It's not fine. Shuriken's nice. These are not. At least I don't think so. No relic for a curse. Hard pass. That's a lot of health, Mr. Book of Stabbing. That's terrifying. Oh god, that's a lot terrifying. What? Please don't do that. Sir. Two, three, four, five. Beautiful. Darkstone Periapt will give me stuff if I get curses. Or free cards is good. Though we'll eventually reach a point where those actually are a real problem. Yeah, like if I Sweeping Beam into Finesse, then FTL will fail. That's okay. Oh, so I can't even play that. Well then! Seems I am bad at video game. The surprise of none. Prepare your alibis. Get bodied. Yeah, once this starts to actually work, it works really well. Let's upgrade more card draw. We want a hologram. What exactly? Honestly, just finesse, I think. And then completely whiff the minions, which is also fine. So FTL into finesse, into cool-headed, into... honestly, just defend. Works for me. Why defrag first? No reason in particular. I'm not, like... I'm not running on full capacity here. Mistakes will be made, but there is a margin of error, so it's okay that I do. Shouldn't affect the outcome of the run either way. That's my sincerest hope. Is Panache normally this good? It can be. It's definitely a really strong card. It's definitely a really strong card. This seems like a great moment for Echo form. Playing extra cards. Do I take a Frozen Core? Oh, this could be a good Frozen Core deck. If you end your turn with any empty orb slots, channel 1 Frost. We mostly have enough energy, thanks to this double energy. All of our stuff is free. Oh, I'm okay, yeah. I am totally okay. Although I've been doing a lot of Spire today. So, like, I'm a little worn down, but... it's mostly just a question of, like, the circumstance. Don't need to be at top. Tip-top everything to do this part of the ladder. That makes sense. 28! Wait. Oh. That didn't work in the order I wanted it to. Truly a tragedy. Hoop is okay. I'll take it and upgrade it. Nice. Wow. Biggest streak so far has been 13. Trophies of Light. 13 is the magic number. So I just did 56 damage to all of my opponents. It's a lot of damage, as it turns out. This fight's gonna get ugly. I'm excited. 6 max health? Do I want that? Probably not. Begrudgingly? Okay. Let's do that. Better. Better. Echo Form helps trigger Shuriken and Kunai alongside triggering Panache, which is cool. Yes, to holograms. This way? I'd like to make sure this is strong enough to be successful against the heart. Dash, Finesse, FTL, Double Energy, Swooping Beam, Echo Form, Streamline. Not too bad. Yeah, this deck definitely can't have too many holograms. Almost certainly true. Fi. A little bit redundant with the Echo Form, but not that redundant. Only a little. Worth considering, I think. There's absolutely no block in that hand. Actually, dual cast is good block. No, this is better than it looked at first. Keep it. Something about order. Definitely something about order there. It's not... I made several mistakes on that turn, actually. Should be fine, though. Probably. Oh, you think you're a big guy, huh? I'll show you a big guy. When I play cards before Panache, I want them to feel like they're important too. They deserve their moment in the sun. Oh god, letter opener makes this very silly. And cool-headed? More card draw? Heck yeah, more card draw. Upgraded more card draw. Oh, giant head? Heck yeah. Powers to duplicate. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Easy. Easy. Could have triggered Panache again, but I chose to show mercy instead. Just the cool way to say that I forgot to do it. Lorg. The approximate sound of giant head dying to Panache. Remove. Strike? No, we actually need that for the Shuriken Kunai. Remove. Defend? Remove defend, apparently. And absolutely nothing else in this store appeals. Help! I've been entangled. She took some damage by playing that zap that I didn't need to take. But that's okay. Wow. Let's make this go faster now. With a second double energy. If we draw those in the same turn with our ice cream, things are going to get extremely silly. The silliness begin? Yes. Put every attack into my draw pile? I think that's unnecessary. But I considered it. Was considered. Want to double the panaches. But I guess I'll settle for 3 stacks. If I have to. Criminal. Seven dex and 6 strength. Good enough yet? Got him with the panache. Do I think a focus version of the Kurikan or Kunai would be game-breaking? Yes. Any sort of renewable focus gain would be game-breaking. Because it's scaling your offense and defense at the same time. It'd be like having both a Kunai and a Shuriken at the same time, basically. Very good. Yeah, if your head is spinning from how fast I'm playing, I don't blame you. Can't upgrade it though. But this is definitely for funsies. Recycle, finesse. Flash of Steel. And we take an ancient potion. Oh, this'll be fun. This'll be fun. think I want to do recycle shenanigans in this fight, though. Block, we're already there. My hologram recycle, I can't use it. Okay. I should have panached first. Program, get rid of those. Start drawing into cards like crazy. Let the letter opener do terrible, terrible things to her opponents. That's a cool fight. That's a really cool fight. The Data Disk start combat with a 1 focus. And we don't need any of this other nonsense. Read loot? Sure. We're gonna take some damage to beat of death here, unfortunately. No way about that. I would actually... Oh, we're gonna have a Frost Orb no matter what. So we can discard all of this, thanks to Frozen Core. Cycle. Perfect. Nice turn. Okay, so I'm going to be using Recycle to do some terrible, terrible things during this fight. And it's going to be great. Assuming I don't kill the heart accidentally with our panaches, which totally might happen. Totally might happen. Oh. Screwed that up, actually. Thought I'd already shuffled the deck. So we recycle this defend. Hologram it, recycle that strike. Discard this defend. Draw more cards, draw more cards. Going. Keep it going. Okay, recycle burn. Hologram, recycle, hologram, burn. Recycle, burn. Get those out of here. Deliberately don't play attacks, because I'm trying to be stupid and fancy. Cycle the wound. Cycle the streamline. Cycle the FTL. Okay, I'm recycling. Hope you're all proud of me. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Careful here. This is a lot of incoming damage. And I'm mostly down to 0 cost cards. Gotta be careful here. I'm gonna recycle this hologram. Okay, we'll take some damage here. Not too much. Get rid of defend. Get rid of steam barrier. Whoops. That's also fine. 8 times 12, you say? Let's see. Do I have enough stuff to do this now? Deck is not quite shrank quickly enough. Or has it? So I finesse, recycle the hologram. Almost. Not dead here, am I? Let's see, is that enough block? Beautiful is now at 2. We're blocking for 45, we're taking 96? No, I'm not dead. Nah. That would never happen. That would never happen. Especially not with an all-for-one suddenly in the deck. That definitely makes this a lot easier. Aha! Slash of steel, finesse, finesse. Got him! I didn't quite get to the infinite that I was attempting to do there. The idea was to shrink it all the way down to like 2 finesses in the Flash of Steel and just trigger Panache endlessly. But that'll work. That will work just fine. GG. GG. I've done some runs kind of like that on Ascension 20 that have worked out really well. If the recycle had been upgraded, this would have worked fabulously. But we picked it up at the 11th hour. would have been completely busted with an upgraded recycle. Oh well. We'll get something similar next time. Now what, has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. So shall I indeed. That is, I think, where I'm going to call things off for today. It's been lovely having so many of you here. Really crushing the numbers today. Holy moly. Thank you, everybody who came out to watch. If you're enjoying the stuff and you're new here, my name's Baylor. I stream Slay the Spire 24 hours a day, 7 days. No. We're doing 6 days a week right now. Our next stream will be on 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. A couple ways to get notified are to join the Discord, which posts an announcement every time a stream is live. You can also follow me on Twitch. And we have a Twitter thingy now, too. So, plenty of ways to be notified. I'm glad to hear it, Full Metal Miscreant. Glad to hear it. Tomorrow I expect to play some Dicey Dungeons. Might be some Spire mixed in there, too. But I've got the Dicey Dungeons craving somewhere in my body. Somewhere. Let's see. Still in the queue. Oh no, Muffin Pop. Oh no. The disaster. The disaster. Alrighty, well, like I said, I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for some more Baylor Alert action. And I hope you all have an awesome evening. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you all soon.